Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest with Doodle and CMoney. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy October 1st. Happy spooky vibes. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed now, guys. I know it's been a while. But our homie, our boy,
Yes.
Fuzzy motherfucking Belvedere is here in the building with us live. My dude, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Always love being on here with you guys. Thanks for the invite.
Thank
Man, it's been a great time to be a gamer and especially to be an Xbox gamer. We got Shattered Space out. Man, I don't have enough hours in it just yet, but man, it's been a long wait, but it's been worth it. So we got a lot to talk about, and man, I can't wait to get into these topics. But it's always great to be here with you guys. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Yeah, we're gonna have a good show.
Yes,
we
we are.
Yeah, man, I can't believe it, man. It's finally here. I feel like I've been waiting for so long for it to arrive, and it's finally here. Oh man, I love seeing the Twitter timeline is full. All Shatter Space all day. Everybody's talking about it. That's what I love to see. And then look, it just hits different over here. You know what I'm saying? Where we get a game and it's like everybody's playing it, right? It's just a little different compared to some other places, I would say. But no, we're having a good time up in this bitch. Guys, we haven't seen you guys since Friday. It's been a long time, man.
It's been a minute.
It's been a long time. Shout out to everybody in here right now, live, watching and chilling with us. You guys are fucking fire, man. Appreciate you all. You know we got to shout out. Who was the first one? Oh, snap. Who was the first one in the door?
Oh.
You ain't going to guess it. It is none other than the motherfucking Eric Kin. That's right. Eric Kin is first in the building, man. Thank you both for being here, man. Appreciate you. Of course, second. He's been first quite a few times, but he's second this time. The homie Arnie in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being
Arnie.
Here. And then, of course, listen, am I going to say that he failed to make it to first or second place?
Oh.
Yes, I am. That the homie E ranks third in the building, my dude. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being here. Listen, I want to see how many people in here right now have touched Shattered Space. All right.
Ooh.
Let us know in the chat.
Tell.
This is a phenomenal time to be a gamer. We've gotten so many games. Fuzzy, I don't know if you fucked with Age of Mythology or Our History Untold, which we reviewed both those games and they were phenomenal. Have you touched any of those at all?
Not yet. I've kind of fallen back to a game that I got at launch, had a few bugs in it, and then put it down for a bit. But then all these other games came out, and finally got around to getting back to it. And that was State of Decay 2. Like, I'm so ready for State of Decay 3 at this point.
Wow!
But just all the support they've been doing, like they're up to, I think it's going to be update 38 later this month.
Oh wow!
So that's the last one, right?
Yeah. And then they're going to start pushing more of their developers and stuff like that towards State of Decay 3. But I just been on my zombie killing, fix, I guess you could say.
Yes.
Living out my what is it, the Walking Dead simulator, because you can build your community. I actually lost one of my favorite characters. I was actually making a Michonne, where she had the katana and everything, and I was taking out, I think it was one of the Black Hearts or something. And instead of getting like using the cure, I had it where it was on like either dynamite or something, and I threw that instead of taking the cure, and it caught all the zombies, and that was the end of her. So I had to go.
So
and pick
you
my
killed
stuff.
her.
Yeah,
Well, you didn't quite lose her. You somebody framed that like, ah, man, bless her heart. We lost her to the plague. You know what I'm saying?
What I've done. To what I've done.
This was an assassination, is what you're saying. I murdered her in cold blood. You see how killers talk, guys? You see how they?
No, but that was such a sad.
Took her out.
Yeah, that dynamite called all the other zombies and the poison ones, the black heart ones, and she got overwhelmed. She was out of stamina, and it was just a done deal. But outside of that, I mean, I think it was on Nightmare. I've learned my lesson on that one. You got to be extra quiet, use those smoke grenades, and just do everything from a distance if you can. But yeah, State of Decay 2 is such a great game that I don't think enough people have given it credit, especially leading up to State of Decay 3. There's just so much about that zombie game that I love. Like prior to it, I would say Dying Light 1 was my favorite, just because of how the parkour and the variety of like different, zombie types and things. But you have a lot of those same type of zombie types in State of Decay 2. They work just slightly different, but it still is scary if you're putting it on the harder difficulties and things like that. And the fact that you can do co-op, the fact that you can do, different like bases and stuff like that, all the resources that you can create and weapons you can find. Yeah, that game is top notch. And I encourage everybody, especially before or just as they do update 38, if you haven't touched it in a while, give it a try again, and
they like
probably be stuck playing it for a month again,
there, right? Like they update like the graphics on it. They updated a lot of shit on it over time, right?
Yeah, they updated the graphics. They updated like some of the map transitions. They updated some of the base building, some of the skills. They've added like almost like seasonal stuff with different weapons and higher end weapons and better base stuff. If you do like the Daybreak, which is like a multiplayer, like tower defense kind of, well, not really tower defense, but it's like basically it's waves or hordes, attacking like your particular station. And you got to defend it for, I think it's like 6 or 7 waves. And then you'll get the rewards in like the main course of the game. They updated how the leaders can be like saved and progress to like another like playthrough if you want to use them as like the starter leader for another playthrough. And you can either start off with trading and have easier time with that, or you could start off with having like power and electric or some of your utilities already taken care of and things like that. So yeah, there's just so much about that game I love.
There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, that's dope. That's dope. I mean, listen, this is how it hits different over here, right? Like that game came out what year?
I think it was 2018 or 2019, I think.
2018, 2019, and Xbox has stuck with that game, right?
Yeah,
and just
keeps
funding it, letting them do it. They're going along. They're building part 3, yet what an overlap, right? Like while building part 3 for years at this point, they have still been making sure to take care of their, of their community who's been rocking with State of Decay 2. Now, the fact that this is the last one, I mean, you would imagine then that makes 2026 look like the target, right? Because you figure they're going to do all hands on deck for like the last year and a half, right? And just go in until that game comes out, which will be a nice launch type game, right?
Yeah,
for the next gen. I'm just saying 2026 looks like it's gonna be a fun year, man. Looks like it's gonna be a fun year. We've been hearing a lot of stuff too. Like even I don't know if you saw like on Twitter, Brian Fargo from Clockwork Revolution, he's been talking, and he put out a post basically just saying like ever since the Microsoft acquisition, like he doesn't know what to do with, like he finds it hard to go do things because now he could just spend all his time being creative and make video games. And like like which is a beautiful thing, right? Like
Yeah.
that's what you want to hear from people being bought by Microsoft, right? Like that it's a benefit. And we see it, right? We see it with the quality of the games we're getting, with the output of the games we're getting.
Mhm.
But even him, like I think that's a 2026, Clockwork Revolution 2026 looking game, right?
Mhm.
So starting to like ramp up. I don't know, man. I'm pumped. We have a
I'll
lot.
be here before we know it. And
Oh yeah.
the crazy thing is that we're just assuming, right? We've ran with this that in 2026 we're getting the new console. I feel
Mhm.
like we've confirmed it ourselves. Can you imagine
Uh
if it's not true?
I
yeah, I
We're
don't know.
running with it.
I think it's a good gut feeling to go with as far as 2026. Maybe we see the handheld in 2025. I
Ooh,
think you can have the handheld come before the actual next gen leap. Because I think they'll still both be usable and both be playable, especially if the handheld is kind of more PC based, like the way the ROG Ally and Steam Deck are. And I think you'll still be able to have those same visuals just on a smaller scale for that, like, probably 8-inch screen or something like that, and still be able to play what would technically be the next gen games without any problems. And probably have at least 6-hour battery life, give or take, especially if they're doing like a Snapdragon chip like those AI PCs or the Copilot PCs that they've recently released and stuff. But yeah, I think especially since they didn't do like a mid-gen refresh, I think they were already looking ahead to the next gen and targeting at 2026, which puts them right at that, was it, that 25-year anniversary. So yeah,
Oh
I think they're
yes, it
trying to get all their ducks
does.
in a row.
Oh
So,
yes, it
Fuzzy, do you
does.
think it's beneficial to go ahead and kind of split them up, like you said, the handheld for 2025, the console for 2026? We've been kind of talking about both, right? But to
Mhm.
come out of pocket all at once, unless they're doing like a hybrid, right?
Mhm.
To come out of pocket all at once, do you think it sits better to go ahead and kind of split them up, 2025, 2026? Um,
I
where
think
do
the
you stand with
reason
that?
I think it works out better to split them up only because you don't want to give Switch 2 all of the stage floor as far as being the
Yep.
handheld, next gen and stuff like that. I think Xbox players would love to have something, that's able to play games natively and take on the go. Like you can do the streaming stuff. Like there was that one from Logitech not too long ago, but I think if you could play the games natively on that device and not have to worry about internet connection, you just either transfer it at your home network or USB stick or just connecting it to Wi-Fi or something like that. Initially, get the game on there, and just like you have your home console set up, have it where you can play those games on the road and still be able to play what the next gen console would be able to play. It's just that they'll be on that 8-inch screen, and then maybe there's a dock that kind of does the heavy lifting, or that has an AI chip to do the heavy lifting to get it up res to like your 4K TV or something like that. But allowing
Yeah.
Switch to have all of the handheld, floor space, I think would be a misstep slightly, and that's why I think the handheld in 25 would be a better approach. And then that way you give time for those that want both the next gen full on next gen console and the portable, enough time to kind of save up between the holidays and things as well.
Yeah.
So
So there was talk that it was gonna be like basically what they did this gen, but just the console box is gonna be the successor to the Series X, and
mhm.
then the handheld would be the successor to the Series S.
Yeah.
Uh, so I personally think that it would be great to do the staggered release, give us 2025 with the handheld. The only thing that goes into my mind though is like, would you not have to like give us a sneak peek on next gen in that handheld? You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? Like you would have to have whatever special sauce, right? That's in there. Maybe not at a 4K level, but
Right.
at a 1080p level, just like the Series S, right? Like Series S
Mhm.
is a baby Series X, right?
Yeah.
Um, so you would you would basically have to get some type of special sauce early.
Yeah. I think that's where they made that partnership with Intel, mainly for like an AI chip, or I guess they refer to it as like an MPU or neural link or something along, well, not neural link, but
like it's an NPU or something like that.
Yeah. And I think I think you'll have one of those in the handheld, because, or if it's not in the handheld itself, it would be in like the optional dock. Let's say they do it as an optional thing, so you can get the handheld maybe at 400, and then the dock is like an extra 100 or something like that. If you have that MPU in there, that will help with the upscaling if you choose to connect it to the TV. Having it on the 8-inch screen, you won't have to worry about it as much, but it may have some AI res help, kind of like what they're doing. They're trying to do with Windows 12 right now. They have almost like an upscaler built into the Windows software, which will more than likely be in their next gen consoles as well. That does kind of like what the Pisser does, or DLSS or FSR. It's kind of built in to the software with Windows 12. They've been trying it with some beta builds of 11. The same thing with like what is that? The quick resume, but it looks like Windows 12 is where they're targeting having quick resume for PC players, and possibly like their PC / handheld console. And then they're also working on that upscaler that's software related, that will, help with a handheld being hooked to a TV and things. So they'll have some of the, AI related stuff or upscaler related stuff in the handheld that will give us a hint of what the big boy will be able to do right next to the TV. But I think if they're kind of moving the way I think they are, they're going to have like almost like a three prong attack, where they'll have software for your ROG allies and Legion Goes and things like that. So if you want to turn that into like a portable Xbox, you can. They'll have their own portable Xbox, and then like a year later, they'll have their Series X replacement that'll be pretty much, I guess, what like RDNA 4, or at least more of like what current AMD stuff would be at that point. And they'll probably have it where they do the same thing, wait for the tools to make sure it's, fully on par with like the PCs of that time frame, and be able to have hopefully devs use that same, optimization stuff that they would do for PC for the console as well, making it hopefully a little bit easier for developers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel that, man. I feel that.
I mean, PlayStation, they're the only ones who don't see Nintendo as competition, right? So it's great that you bring up, especially with them getting these third-party games now on their platform. It's good that you bring up the fact that they're going to have this whole year to themselves if Xbox doesn't come through and give them a little competition. So I do love that. I see that. I remember Sarah Bonds bringing up the fact that there'll be some type of exciting news when it comes to hardware towards the end of the year, if I'm recalling correctly. So maybe that's when they'll announce a handheld. That'll be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that's the case. Like the Video Game Awards. Yeah, I as much as I don't care for Keeley, I think that'll be a perfect opportunity for them to use him, or use that show to show a handheld. And they'll probably show a game, which I'm starting to think now maybe OD makes another appearance, much like we've kind of seen where Hellblade made like a back-to-back appearance before release. I think OD makes an appearance at the Game Awards as well. And I don't know if that winds up being like a launch title for the handheld, or comes out, in that same year frame. But I think that's what two things I would love to see at the Game Awards. I mean, other than, either Hellblade's nomination, or, best ongoing game, since they gave it to, what was it, Liberty City for Cyberpunk. Hopefully Shattered Space gets a nod for that, for best ongoing, or some sort of like DLC and expansion. But then again, there's also Diablo 4 that should be up for that as well.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, the Xbox should be in there quite a bit this year with what they've what they're putting out. So
You would think.
you would think.
Yes.
Before we keep going, we got our boy Cage Field in the
What's up,
building. My
Jersey
dude, thank you
boy?
for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
that $2 super chat. Says Mr. Debauchery, aka Jersey Boy, in the
Yes.
house. What's up, fam?
Woo!
What's up, man? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you,
Thank you,
homie.
love.
Listen, earlier, Fuzzy, you brought up the pisser, and we love the pisser around here.
Shout out to the pisser.
Shout out to the pisser. And it wouldn't be a show if we didn't check to see if it was still available to be purchased and not sold out. Not sure. Let's find out together.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and update this page. I just have it sitting there because I like to check it. So we're here, unavailable for the big boy.
Yeah.
Too sad.
The 30th
Let's see.
anniversary.
This is probably sold out now because it's been, I don't know,
It's been
48
so long.
years. Let's see.
Oh,
Sign
they're
in to
still
buy.
available.
Yeah.
Sign in to buy.
Damn.
Maybe that's why all the ponies are in full defense mode online, trying to convince everybody that it's a better deal than a PC. This is such a great deal. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to convince everybody that everyone needs a pisser.
So everybody needs a pisser.
Fuzzy, did it catch you by surprise that the pisser didn't sell out?
No,
right away?
I mean the 30th anniversary. I figured as much because of scalpers. Yeah, there were a handful of PlayStation loyal that probably picked it up, but most of those that picked it up were probably the scalpers that are selling it for like 5 or 10 grand on eBay and stuff. But I didn't think, especially at that price, that thing was going to sell out. And I knew they were going to try to make that limited availability type of appearance. So that way it feels like it's selling out, but they've been doing like rolling availability where it might say unavailable for the regular one. And then you check like an hour or two later and it's available again. So I don't know if that's their way of combating scalpers or if that's just their way of kind of being like, oh, I got to hurry up and order this. And then, oh, it's out of stock. And then somebody will probably make a post online and be like, oh, it's back in stock again. It just creates that buzz, I guess.
Urgency.
But
yes.
Yeah. I looked at that thing where they didn't sell, like, just briefly, state of play. They talked about the PS5 Pro again. So that was a remaster of the announcement. But in the grand scheme of things, they showed some of the same games that they showed during Cerny's lecture or whatever. And then they showed Ghost of Yotai at the end. That's great, but they didn't take an opportunity to show if the PS5 Pro was worth it for that game. Like that would have been the best opportunity for them to be like, you know what, this is what it looks like on a regular PS5, but here's what it looks like on the Pro. And they didn't do that.
PlayStation 5 is not even worth it for this game. This should just be on PlayStation 4. Did you see that shit?
Straight up.
Yeah.
They didn't even bother. They were like, yo, they know they're not even targeting the PlayStation 5 at this bitch, bro. Like that's why they didn't even bother. Like, what we're gonna show the Pro?
They didn't even bother. They barely showed us gameplay. They didn't even bother to show us any of that. And so, I mean,
it's a clown show.
It is.
It's a clown show.
Yeah.
It's a circus.
No, but that would have been the best opportunity to kind of, maybe nudge those that are on the fence. I mean, at $400 extra after I trade in my PS5, no thanks. But they could have at least made that type of an attempt to, drill it home that, oh yeah, by the way, this is what you're going to want to get this thing for. And they didn't do that. And now it's not selling out. It's up there in price. I mean, yes, this is an expensive hobby. Yes, there are video cards that cost twice as much as it. That's great. But for what I would use my PlayStation for, which is Gran Turismo and probably like a Ghost of Tsushima sequel, they didn't really sell me on it. So
hold on, you're telling me that those fucking reflections in the car did not make you say, I need this shit
Take
now?
my money.
Not for
me $1,400. You know what I'm saying? That
wasn't
enough.
No, not for the extra $400. If it was like like the pricing between the PS4 and the PS4 Pro, where it was like an extra $50, yeah, that would have been a no-brainer. But when it's like an extra $400 to get another one with a disc drive and stuff like that, nah, I'm good.
Another
I'm
one,
good.
yeah. Again, it doesn't even come with a stand. This thing is ridiculous. That was something else. When I saw the price and then stand sold separately, I was like, no. There's no way. And like they didn't even present it. They presented the freaking thing vertical. So you're not even thinking that it doesn't come with a stand until you read the small freaking print and there it is. That was wild.
Yeah. I
Dude,
mean,
the shit is that this is not even like this is the beginning, right? So like imagine this. This is when they're supposed to be trying to sell you and they ain't got shit to show you. You know what I'm saying? Like, like this is the moment, right? Like, let's come out and let's fucking wow them. Let's show them some crazy shit that makes them say PlayStation what? You know what they did? They did the craziest shit. Like, this is wild. The sales tactics they did. Since they don't have anything good to show you, right? What they focused on was telling you how bad the PlayStation 5 is. They focused on how shitty it is. Like, why do you have a PlayStation 5? You should definitely get a Pro because the 5 sucks ass, right? Developers are like, yeah, that thing couldn't do anything. God, finally, I can just make the game normal now. Like, they were not happy with the PlayStation 5. It's just funny watching them parade themselves up there and everybody's like, yeah, we couldn't do shit on that thing. That was their tactic. That's what their tactic.
But you know what? Even though that was their tactic, they're also throwing in there and just slipping that in. That is up to the developers to go ahead and take advantage of the pisser. It's not a mandatory situation, right? So, I mean,
yeah.
Are they just stuck with old technology that just doesn't live up to the new gen that we're in?
I'm starting to think so, for the fact that they're having to remaster a game that no one really asked them to remaster. Like, let's be honest. Horizon Zero Dawn was fine when it came out on PS4, and then they put it on PC and they upgraded the graphics and the visuals and everything. And then they came out with the sequel for Forbidden West, where all the faces kind of have like that glow to them and stuff, which that's great. I mean, I could care less about the glow. It's more about the gameplay and the action. I'm not worried about the glowing faces and cutscenes, but that seems to be the thing that they're really focusing on for this new remaster, where now they'll have the same type of glowing faces that they did in Forbidden West. And they didn't even really show a highlight of that on the PS5 Pro. I mean, yes, it's a PS4 game that's now made to look like a cross-gen, PS5 game, but yeah, they just fell out on their face with that, as far as not showing why they needed to, one, remaster this game, and two, while you need to throw your PS5 out or trade it in and get this Pro model. It's a weird thing that they're going through now. They got, what was it? The Until Dawn is also a remaster. They've already did the Last of Us remaster. They've already they did the remaster for Spider-Man right at the beginning, which at that point I think the game was only like 2 years old. Which, okay, they upped it for the PS5 level and stuff, but when they did the director's cut of Ghost of Tsushima, even Digital Foundry said that there wasn't that much visual difference as far as how much better the game looked. Like, the way it looked on PS4 was phenomenal for what it was doing on a PS4, but it didn't look that much better on the PS5. It was just, it was probably more consistent frame rate, but outside of that, the PS4 had very minimal loading screens, or the load times are pretty quick for that. So they had already figured out, even before the super SSD and stuff in the PS5. So I don't know. It feels like Sony is trying to find a way. And I think Phil Spencer said this a while ago. You can do one of two things. You can either find more customers, or you have to find ways to get more money out of your customers. And I think Sony is taking that latter approach, where let's sell them another console again. don't mind that we don't have new games to put on it just yet from our first party. They're still cooking. No, let's sell them another piece of hardware and then remaster the games that they bought in the beginning.
Are they cooking or the kitchen is shut down?
I feel like this is absolutely this is a microwave chef. You know what I'm saying? This is the dude's like, Ghost, go Lux printing, put it in the microwave. It'll taste better. Don't worry. Don't look at what I'm doing. Okay?
The chef can cook.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, they're reheating a lot of their classics, I guess you could say, or they're not even classics because some of these games aren't even 5 years old at this point.
They don't have classics. Classics means it's from a long time ago. This is all PlayStation 4 generation shit.
No, this is crazy.
Generation shit.
They don't even give it enough time. And that you know, Fussy, that glow you spoke of during, or the sparkle during the cutscenes, that becomes even more of a problem because you're able to see even deeper the disconnect between gameplay and those cinematics, and it's like highlighting their weaknesses, right? So this is just, it's so messy.
It's wild. It's wild. But honestly, at this point, I'm convinced like this is the PlayStation that exists today. That's it. Like that is who PlayStation is now, right? So this is not about before, where they were trying. You can argue that they were trying to like push storytelling in a meaningful way, in a different direction than normally done, right? And now it's just like, all right, what game did you guys make? You guys make Ghost? Okay, take Ghost and make another one. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna use the power of the pisser. No, bitch, what do you mean? PlayStation 4, PlayStation. I said just say one, motherfucker. What are you trying to spend money? No. You use that, okay? You make the same shit. You change the name, so you don't even need it. Listen,
Wallet not available.
If you look at the sign of Ghost of Yotei, right, right. If you zoom in really, really close, there's a black bar behind Yotei. Ghost is like Tsushima is still back there. They didn't even do a new print. They just covered that shit with a black bar and stuck Yotei on that bitch.
Get the dry erase board quick.
Bro.
The same technology they used to go ahead and take off the 4K from those PlayStation 5 boxes.
Yeah, the AK. They're like, use some white out here.
Squishy scratch, and voila.
But like, look over there while I scratch this out.
You see nothing. Oh my god. Actually, now that Doodle mentioned it, I know, Fuzzy, you said that those reflections on the car were not enough to make you want to upgrade for GT7, but you're telling me that 8K mode don't do it? The 8K, was it 8K30 or 8K?
Yeah. No,
you don't like, want that.
I've looked at 8K TVs. I have no interest in them. One, they're expensive as hell, and two, there really isn't that much 8K content to make them worthwhile. Like, there's still stuff that's not in 4K still for the most part. So buying an 8K TV to wait 2 years for there to be probably another 8K game and maybe more movies being released in 8K at that point, no thanks. Like, I would rather just stick with like 4K 60, or if they, because I think they even have right now, they have a 4K 120, but when I've tried that 4K 120 mode, it makes it feel like it's washed out. Like a lot of the color gets like desaturated. So it looks like it's either not really hazy, but it just looks like they turn the hue down like to like 50 or something. So it just feels like all those upgrades that they're doing for that game, it'll be better suited. Put it on PC. I'll buy it again. I'll be part of the problem. I'll give them money when they put it on PC, because then you can mod it and you don't have to worry about how stingy they are with the rewards at the end of races and stuff like that.
You think they're ever going to do it? I don't know if they will, bro.
I hope they do.
Other Gran Turismos on PC.
No, but this is the first, like this generation's when they've really leaned into taking like the PS4 and early PS5 games and putting them on PC. And
yes,
I think considering how Hiroki Totoki likes money, it'd probably be in their best interest to put it on PC.
This is the only problem. This is the only problem. Remember, all of PlayStation Studios are what we like to call the stupids when it comes to PC. They don't know. They're like, I don't know how to make it work. So they had to they bought Nixus. You know what I'm saying? So Nixus is the reason that they've been putting stuff on PC. But a driving game, I don't know. Nixus might be looking at that shit like, I don't know.
Do you see anything? You understand this shit?
I can't do the fucking wheels and shit. What is this? What is this? I'm not doing this shit. I don't know. I think that's the problem. There's nobody over there be like, I could take that car and put it on the PC screen. I feel like they're confused, and I feel like that.
I hear you. Like, but if they find a way, and you know the willpower is there, I agree with you, Fuzzy. This is the time where everything is gonna go hand in hand. They're gonna want to be everywhere they can to go ahead and make that money, because that's where Hiroki's mind is at.
Yeah, it's just the natural progression of things. Like if anybody would have said, like, let's say 5 years ago, oh, all of your games are going to eventually wind up on PC. We remember the Ponies were like, oh, there's no way it'll happen. And then one by one, I mean, it's not day and date yet, but it will, at least for the single player stuff, but it will be at some point. And that's kind of the direction that, you know, Hiroki is going to probably continue to take them. It's just that it's going to be a little bit at a time. So I would say probably by the time Ben's Studios next IP comes out, or maybe they didn't say anything at the State of Play. Maybe Yotai is the first one that goes day and date.
Damn, which you cut them deep, Fuzzy. You cut them deep.
I mean, if that one goes PC day and date, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some 6-hour spaces and some pony tiers and a lot of salt, and there might be some lookout groups or watch groups to make sure that all of them are, you know, for their health and welfare, that they're still okay, kind of thing. They don't harm themselves or whatever. But it's going to be an interesting day if that winds up being the one that goes day and date, just for the fact of how well that one did on PC. Now, given that Ragnarok didn't do so well because of the whole PSN thing, Sony's got to figure out how to incentivize PC players to either want to connect their account or make it so you give them like extra skins or extra like levels or something. I don't know, just something that will be like, oh, okay, I wanted that skin for, you know, Kratos, where he's like a cyberpunk Kratos or something. I don't know. Just come up with something that might interest the PC player. Yeah. And I think once they get that figured out, they'll have the numbers that they want for PC across all of their titles. But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima did well for PC for them. Ragnarok didn't. And the PSN, you know, login thing is probably the main reasoning behind that. I mean, it's what kind of killed off Helldivers 2 for them. So
I mean, pretty much everything that they've been releasing over there after that incident has kind of been the same thing, right? Like nothing crazy is going on. Like they're not coming out here saying, yo, so many people bought these games. I mean, there are more people, right? And we know how minimal effort they do. So it's all just extra money for them at this point. But I mean, even like Microsoft, I guess I didn't know, but I guess Grounded, you know, on the Steam version, you would have to sign into Microsoft, you know, to play, but now they're changing that. And if you just want to play purely on Steam and not exist in the Xbox ecosystem, you don't have to sign into a Microsoft account. You could just play on Steam. If you want to cross progression and multiplayer and all that stuff, then you would have to have the account. But I mean, I guess they just, you know, that's the trend, right? Is to get away from that, right? Because on PC, the last thing these motherfuckers want is to feel like they're forced to do shit. Like that's like being a PC, like being freedom, right? Like PlayStation, Xbox, you're in like, at least the Xbox that's right now in this very moment is very different than before. So let's not say this Xbox, because you can go to PC and all these other places to experience Xbox games, but like PlayStation for sure, Nintendo for sure, and the Xbox of old was like prison, right? Like we can only rock here. Like this is all we have, right? PC players don't give a shit. They don't want nothing to do with that, right? They want freedom. They want to do whatever. So you try to tell them they have to do shit, and they rebel, right? So we've seen that. We see that play out. But I mean, look, I think that's all gonna happen. I think that the crazy shit is that they're trying so hard. I don't know what it is. I feel like the Ponies are trying to pretend that like people keep talking about PC as I want, like, I know they're like IGN put up I could build a PC for around that money, but I think this bullshit that these ponies are trying to do is like frame it where it's like, man, you can't make the exact thing for this price. I think the point that PC people or other people are like, yeah, but I'd rather spend more money and get a PC than spend $700 and get that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think
you're
that's the part that they're
restrained, right? I mean, let's not act like
100%.
they're not going to go ahead, and I do absolutely get your point, Fuzzy. When you're thinking of PlayStation, you want to know what exclusive games are they putting on the table for me, because you know, you play on Xbox, right? So if you're going over there and that's where your main games are, and you have freaking Game Pass, you want to know what PlayStation has to offer that is special to them. If they're not offering anything, what's the point of getting this expensive, overpriced pisser, right? There's not a point in that. So if you're not bringing the games and to come out here, and Ghost is coming out in 2025 at some point, once
Gonna be delayed.
Once you've lied already, yes, you kind of can't trust the hype. The fact that they went ahead and took off the AK and that wasn't, you didn't see that didn't happen. What's to say about this console? What is different now? You're not gonna lie this time? You're not even fessing up to your lies from the last round, right? So let's not act like this doesn't apply to their games and everything else and the way that they move. We do know. We've seen the way they behave. We know the way they're hungry for freaking money. We understand the loss that they got slapped up with over 400 million with freaking Concord. This money has to come back in somehow. And we're not going to be a part of the sucker club that's going to go ahead and help them out.
Yeah.
That was their mess.
Yeah. I think when it comes to how PlayStation is moving forward, they're going to have to find better ways to grow their base. Like they're doing pretty good with selling 60 million consoles. I don't know how many of them are active. As far as their active users seem to be going down a bit. Subscriptions on their end, as far as PS Plus, have gone down a bit, but they're going to have to figure out a way to either retain the people in PS Plus, or they're going to have to figure out a way to start matching the numbers they did with PS4 for the PS5. Because it's like, if I'm not mistaken, there was a report not too long ago where more than half or somewhere around half of the player base on PlayStation are still on PS4. So if you haven't convinced those 100+ million console players, or like at least 50 million of them still somewhere out there, to upgrade to a PS5, then you're already kind of in a hole. And when you release something like the PS5 Pro and it's like the price of 4 PS4s or something, at what point do you kind of just thumb your nose at your customer base? And it's like, if you're going to court these PC players, you're going to have to figure out, like we said earlier, some way to incentivize them. Now, looking at how Xbox does it, well, they have two advantages. Advantage one is, if the person is running Windows, it's an easy thing. It's like a prompt pops up, you hit OK, your account's linked. And if you have it go to your email and it's Outlook by chance, you'll probably see a notification that, oh, you linked your account to this game. It's like a one-click thing and you're done. Because if you're already on Windows, it's linking that Windows to it. Now, if your Xbox account is also linked to that, chances are it probably is. Then all of your progression, all of your saves, all of that stuff is pretty much linked all together. And then that whole thing with the cross saves and the cross play and the cross buy, that's more of the incentive. Now, it doesn't help if you're buying the Xbox game on Steam as far as cross buy. It doesn't give you the console copy, but buying the console copy or buying the PC copy in the Windows Store, you pretty much get both of those copies. And that's an awesome thing for the fact that if you play on both or bounce back and forth between them, your progress is kept. The seamless play between the two is well, it is seamless as far as bouncing between the two. And then I think once this handheld comes out, that's going to be the marriage of the two. You'll be able to have your console games and your PC games on this handheld natively and be able to play them without it even seeming like you're switching between PC and console kind of thing. So PlayStation may need to start figuring that stuff out.
Right? It's gonna be a big move for sure. Absolutely. Let me get my boy Demo Flow Gaben in here, man. Dropping the bars. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, fam. We were just here on Friday, rocking out with us. Says, thank you for that $5 super chat, man. Says, Ghosts of Utia. Utia looks underwhelming, but Ponies are scared to say anything because they trust Sony. 1,000 likes and CMoney eat some olives and mustard. God damn. Shit, what the fuck? That's gonna be
Listen, Demo said it, so it's real. Let's see where we're at. Definitely. Hit that like button, you guys. Thank you, Demo. That sounds like a contract to me. So
definitely not. Now, this is the thing, right? Demo, you're right, 100%. Right? They don't want to accept it. They don't want to acknowledge it. They want to call us crazy. They want to clip us and call us crazy about how it looks. Oh, it looks so good. That's because you guys have no taste. You know what I'm saying? Like that equals out. But here's the thing. Of course, we're going to say that. That's what they say. Of course, we're going to say that because we don't love PlayStation and we don't lick. What's his name? Totoki's under nutsack. You know what I'm saying?
Under.
We don't do that.
He said under. Oh,
damn.
Yeah,
underneath. You know what I'm saying? That's where they live. But we don't do that. But you know, they will have to accept the fact that or they'll fight them. We'll see. We'll see how that comes out. I haven't taken a look too much, but what I don't see them is running around. They were just running around with Digital Foundry's clips, right? Mm-hmm. About how the some of the games are doing decent and blah 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 blah, right? They were all pumped, gaslighted it, like, oh my god, they said it's the most amazing thing ever. Okay, well, let me see if they were gonna come out and bring this one out here, right? Let's see what Digital Foundry just has to say about, you know, I don't know, Ghost of Yotai. Let's see. I don't know. We'll find out.
I mean, I was actually kind of visually disappointed with this trailer. I don't think it was. It's a game in the aspects of they have art direction. That's pretty much nothing I would ever.
Because I called it out right the fuck away, and I was freaking Cocoa Puffs for doing that. I get it. Listen, your feelings were hurt. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, you dumb bitch. I don't care about that shit. All right? I call it like it is. Mm-hmm. But I'm freaking crazy for saying that shit was underwhelming and it looked the freaking same. And out here, they came out with no freaking gameplay, no confidence, like they did with Ghost of Tsushima. They went ahead and did a bunch of freaking gameplay. And they showed it. It was different. It was exciting. It was this shit is not. Take that, Ponies. Go take a fucking shower. You dirty
Go take a shower.
I mean, I was actually kind of visually disappointed with this trailer. I don't think it was. It's a good-looking game in the aspects of they have art direction. That's pretty much nothing I would ever fight about on the channel. But I do think it looked like an extreme amount of continuity with the previous title for visual rendering aspects, like the scene in the bar you were talking about earlier.
I love how they try their hardest to frame it where, you know, they're using all these words that try to make it sound soft instead of just saying, man, that shit looks identical to that old ass shit on the PlayStation 4. The continuity. Bro, it looks the same, right? That's what it looked like. It looked like it was the cut fucking scene from the PlayStation 4 version. That's the fuck it looked like. Let them continue.
Though, like if you just look at the bright white light reflecting off the floor to the right hand side of the screen, it is not aligned with the window at all. It just looks like they put like either like a light probe there or
that's
there
pony
is a
powder, guys.
light.
It's not light.
or something like that. To me, it just actually looks a lot like the technology we saw in the first game for how indirectly lit things are.
No, could this be? Could this be?
Hold on.
Oh my goodness!
What? I thought we weren't crazy.
I thought we were nuts, right?
We
We don't know what the hell we're talking about.
We were crazy when we said that shit looked like they just took the PlayStation 4 version and said, all right, let's just cut this character out. We're going to paste this character in. Boom. Chop off the dick and we're good to go. You know what I'm saying? It goes to Yota. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God.
So I think that is different. But the rest of it to me looked a lot the same as the last game. And one thing that was a little bit confusing about the trailer was it was presented all at 30 FPS. But to me, I mean, I'm interested to see if there is something more that is not present in this trailer. But this trailer actually just looked a lot like the first game.
How embarrassing.
Dude, how many times can this dude tell ya that it looks identical to the first fucking game?
They shouldn't have to tell them. They saw the damn thing. Stop living in denial. Ask for more. You deserve better, right? We deserve better from PlayStation. We ain't hating. It's out there.
Proof hurts, bitch.
Yeah.
This is the reality.
And they have the audacity, by the way, after everything that PlayStation has done to them, you would think they'd be laying down, icing their asshole. But no, they're out here clipping us, right? Acting like we don't know what the hell we're talking about. I ain't the one that has you out there icing your shit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, a lot has happened this year from PlayStation. I thought they'd be laying down.
Yeah.
Some ice packs, you know what I mean?
Some hemorrhoid cream, some ice packs. You know.
I feel like I just imagine every time like a pony does a podcast, they're about to get in their chair. They're like, hold on, wait, I can't just sit down. Hold on. Okay, I'm good right there.
Exactly.
I can't move.
Let me get my pillow, guys. You know those pillows with the hole on it?
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's fucked up. Oh my god! Holy shit! That was hilarious. Hold on, my boy Case Feeler in the building. Think about 2 hours to chat.
Go.
Says because Xbox is almost a PC, isn't it easier to dev for?
Yes and no.
If they were making it for just the Xbox and the PC, that would be different. I think because a lot of these places do PlayStation first, changes the situation.
Yeah, it's they. PlayStation is the priority, I think, just because of the numbers of consoles out there. So a lot of them are like, "Ooh, money," and they're prioritized PlayStation as the lead platform or something, even though it's created on a PC and stuff. They're still all using like x86. At some point, they're going to have to change because a lot of them are going to start doing like their own ARM chip at some point. But in the meantime, there are aspects where if you look at certain developers like Capcom, if you look at developers like Ubisoft, I'm trying to think. There's another one. They're fairly great with doing their PC ports, and a lot of times when Digital Foundry does like the head-to-head, you'll see those same games perform better on Xbox. So there are some devs that pay attention and get it right for Xbox as well as PC. And then there are some that kind of focus on PlayStation and then try to convert that to an Xbox and PC port kind of thing. And then you can see where it's like, oh, well, it dropped frames here and there and a couple other places. And then once there's a patch or a fix, then magically Digital Foundry doesn't want to touch it anymore because now it actually plays a little bit smoother or it's more consistent on PC and Xbox. But yeah, it should be easier, but some devs, like CMoney was saying, they prioritize PlayStation.
Absolutely.
I don't know when it's gonna click that those 61 million boxes out there don't mean shit when it comes to selling software. I mean, just look at the numbers and you'll see what's about to happen to you when you go ahead and you want to take care of the precious PlayStation because of the boxes that they have. It doesn't mean a thing. If those 61 million were equivalent to the software sales, they wouldn't be hurting. And Concord wouldn't be dead.
Ooh.
Just a reminder, Concord did die.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween, bitches.
Damn, Concord ain't getting no rest. You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting no rest, yo. Talk about a hurt ass. The homie Fart Q. God damn it, Fart Q. Look at the goddamn picture he put
Let's
on
go.
me.
Look at that joyous, beautiful face.
Oh, that was nice. Fucking Fart Q. My dude, thank you both for being here, man. Thank you, my lady. Thank you for that £2 super chat. Says POS 5 Pro not selling out is a tragedy. Bro, it's embarrassing.
It is.
It's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? It like you think you're big shit and you're like, I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna put out this stupid ass 9-minute fucking video showing why the PlayStation 5 sucks, and that's gonna make all of them say fuck that shit. I'm gonna go on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Bro, they ain't doing it, fam. They are not. Nobody's flocking over there. It's not some big movement that's happening. So let me ask you a question. They're the first ones to tell you, right, that that the PlayStation is the priority to the devs, right? The PlayStation 5. Because why? Because there's more PlayStation 5s than there are Xboxes. So let's I don't know. Let's think about it this way.
Do the math.
What are they going to put most of their energy behind? The PlayStation 5 that has 61 million boxes sitting somewhere, or the 15 people who have a PlayStation 5 Pro?
Figure it out, Ponies. Let me know when you get there.
Yo, first party's not even showing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, first party is not even showing up. Oh my God.
Fuzzy, do you think that the Pro sold more than Concord, or where we at with those numbers? What are you thinking?
We know at least half sold, because the PlayStation 5 Pro had 12,500, right? And there was 25,000 Concord
and where they at? They're on eBay.
Yeah.
There's one for $1 million on eBay. That's wild, Fuzzy. That's crazy.
I mean, other than probably like 5 or 6 people we've seen as far as the PlayStation loyal on Twitter that may have been lucky enough to get one, the rest were probably scalpers or bots for scalpers that bought them. We'll see how well Sony does with canceling those orders, because they're supposed to be doing that now, but we'll see. But I don't know if it sold more than Concord or not. I would hope for their sake, because if considering what R&D costs for making a mid-fresh or mid-gen refresh console, it's probably double what it costs to make Concord. If they didn't sell 25,000 of them,
listen,
we might be seeing Hiroki Totoki taking a sword for the team kind of thing, because they would have definitely mismanaged a lot more money. But I would hope for their sake.
Herman is fucked.
Yeah, I'm surprised a lot of the PlayStation loyal aren't calling for his head. I mean, considering Concord was their Star Wars for the future kind of title, and Bungie, who's on fire, despite Jason Schreier not wanting to do a full-on report on it.
Nope.
Yeah, they approve that stuff, and it's like some of them are ex-Bungie devs. I'm kind of surprised Herman isn't like getting the I'm retiring treatment like what's his name did Jim Ryan did not too long ago. We'll be seeing Herman Holtz get his cookie and visit a studio before he closes it, and he's out the door kind of thing. But
I want a white tee.
Yep.
I was the white
No more button shirts, just a plain old white T-shirt, and
Yep.
shake people's hands, sign some papers. All right, you're done. Get out. Here's your cookie. But
That's wild.
yeah, it's
Rightfully so. He was freaking guiding the ship. This is
Mhm.
on him.
Yeah.
This is on him. This Concord mess, this was on him.
And it's going to take them having at least 2 to 3 more hits fairly soon to kind of erase that or make up for it. Like I
sorry.
hope
Wait, real quick, Fuzzy. I gotta fix it. You said 2 or 3 more hits. They got to start with 1 hit. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna
Let's get
take
through that one.
It's gonna
Let's
take
figure
2
out
or
what the
3
hell that
hits.
is.
Well,
I know for sure. Unless freaking the Nintendo fans go crazy over Lego Horizons, I know for sure that ain't it. It's not gonna sell on freaking PlayStation.
I guess technically
Yeah.
it depends on how you refer to hits. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right?
Doodle did say, you know, the way they got left, you know what I'm saying? They can't sit right. So,
Oh.
like, what type of hits they talking about?
some
and then
back
another
shots.
one.
A couple of back shots might make them feel different. You know what I'm saying?
No, but as far as like, hopefully for their sake, Fair Game is somewhat of a hit or does respectably well. Helldivers was that until they kind of killed it. Like that had the PC crowd like enjoying themselves and having fun, and then they were like, "Oh, wait, we need you to sign in to a PSN," and people were like, "Nope," and that was the end of that. That I wouldn't say it's the end of the game, but it's definitely not strutting around like it was before, kind of thing. But
I think it went from a game that had a lot of hype to it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
To now, remember, there's a lot of people already in the door, right? So
Yeah.
you know, the people who stuck around still love it, right? Still play it. But it's not bringing in a bunch of new people, I would say. I think that
It
ship
put
is
a
sailing.
negative spin on something that was kind of on the rising, right? It had hype around it, something that Concord didn't get to live and experience. So it kind of just set them back. But
Agreed.
there are new goals. Now they're struggling, and this is what's mind-blowing. And we're talking about potentially on PC and also on PlayStation. We're talking here very loosely about the fact that they have 61 million boxes out there, and this is a company that's struggling to sell a million freaking copies of a game. Like this is rough.
Yeah.
This is rough.
Yeah, they're going to have to fix something here soon, but like I'm hoping for their sake, Ghost of Yotai does well. We'll see if it launches in 25. Considering it's probably built off of the PS4 version, just with some updates maybe here and there, it stands a good chance. But that game is going to have to do well to kind of make up for the 399 million, and it was like 3. They only made $1 million back, I think, with the 25. Well, no, because they refunded that, so they
refunded everything, so they got nothing.
Yeah, they got to make all of it. Full 400 mil back, and hopefully Ghost of Yotai helps them with that. I think it could. Fair Game, I don't know. I still think their best bet on that, instead of the whole Payday 3 knockoff kind of vibe it had, they need to knock off GTA Online, like the clothing, the houses, and all that kind of stuff. Oh, by the way, you can still do like, heist or something. Like if they make Fair Game that, maybe it stands a chance. But considering GTA 6 will probably come out around the time, I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, but not only understand, I know GTA is like the big bad, right? Like that's coming out, but okay, let's say that comes out. There's either they already said they're aiming for holiday, right? So holiday is GTA on lock. Between GTA and Call of Duty, that game is
done.
over, right? So the fall is on lock. So you have to go earlier than the fall or be buried by it. So you imagine they're going to go earlier if it's coming out, which I don't think so. I think it's going to come 2026. But
I agree.
Let's say it comes earlier. You got to understand that they don't exist in a bubble. And Grand Theft is not the only big bad.
Yeah.
Xbox has bangers. bangers lined up for next year. You're starting off with Avowed. You got Fable up in that bitch. Oh my God. South of Midnight. God, dude, bro. Come on, man. Like we have games that are going to be pulling a full like defense line. Like no matter where that game drops next to, they're fucked.
Yeah.
It's not going to be pretty.
I think Fable's going to be that game.
We've seen the moves from Xbox, Fussy, and I don't know how you feel about them. When Concord was, they had the beta, they came out here. They came out here with Juno, right? Was it Juno? That was the name.
Who's Juno?
From
Overwatch?
Overwatch, yes.
Oh, you mean when Xbox was smothering Concord with a pillow? Like, stop breathing.
They were on their ass, right? So we do see this new freaking Xbox out here ready for whatever PlayStation puts out to kind of go ahead and dim that light as much as possible, right? So
I think Fable is going to be the game that they hold to go against Yotai. And considering the fan base that's been waiting for a Fable title for a while, and just the overall look that we saw from the early trailers up to now, and knowing the pedigree of Playground Games with all the Horizon games and how graphically those look and what we've seen so far, I think that is the head-to-head that will, I won't say it will completely kill Yotai, but it will definitely take a lot of the shine off of it at that point in time when it releases.
Yeah.
So, and it might even get a nod for, a game of the year type of deal. So they're going to have a pretty stacked year from everything between Avowed up to Fable. I think they're going to have a solid year next year. I think Clockwork Revolution might be somewhere in the middle of that, as well as South of Midnight. So even before we get our Call of Duty drop at the end of the year or close to the later part of the year, they're going to more than likely have 3 to 4 titles out that are going to be just fire. And not only that, they're also going to have some smaller ones mixed in between. Like, remember, Replace got bumped to 2025. We also got was it Hollow Knight or what was it? Silk Song will more than likely fall somewhere in there as well. You're going to have possibly some stuff that we haven't heard about in a while, where it was like some of the project games, like what is it? The Wu-Tang one, where it's like Project Shaolin. We'll probably find out about that. There'll be Contraband more than likely.
Towerborn will be coming next year.
Towerborn will more than likely be on the early part of next year. So there's going to be a lot of goodies in between some of the heavier hitters that's going to have them pretty, I wouldn't say completely snuffed out, but it is going to be hard for
it's going to be like 6 against 1, dog.
Well, that's the problem, right? When you go ahead and you're trying to think that a company is out here to compete and they have the one game, they said it themselves, right? This is not made up. They said we're aiming to have one game a year, right? And then whatever, obviously, they can go ahead and talk anybody into putting on their platform exclusively that Phil doesn't really give a shit about, right? Because, again, I've said it before, when you have the money to go ahead and have your pick, whatever you want, if PlayStation were going after something that they actually wanted, that Xbox actually wanted, they wouldn't have it their way. So it would be as simple as, here's a bigger bag.
Yeah,
easy.
Facts.
No, it's going to be a crazy year next year, but well, at least for Xbox players and those in Game
I mean, it's going to be crazy fun for us. It's going to be a lot of butthurt ponies next year, Brian.
It's going to get worse. Buckle up.
Buckle up, Buttercup. Razor Ultra, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being a member for 2 months, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank you.
Says 61 million consoles, but their exclusive games this year seem to peak at 1 million. Bro, I almost don't even think they hit it. It's just all we hear is that it's around 1 million.
Almost made it.
Nobody's bragging on the internets. You know what I'm saying? Less than a 5% attach rate in Astrobot sales totals? ?
Oh,
bro,
where
we
at?
said it. We said it
But we're the
again.
bad guys.
Another clip talking shit about us not fucking thinking that I show my thing. Like that's what they want. Like, come on, man. Get that shit out of your mouth. It's a little ass fucking robot. Okay. It's cute. Sure.
And again, the same thing as their old game, more of it. That's the thing. PlayStation's not pushing boundaries, and it wasn't the game. I said what I said about it. I said what I felt. It's the freaking glazing that was taking place out there. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. We haven't really heard PlayStation talk about numbers in a while. Like we heard the Stellar Blade numbers, but that was from the devs that they, money had it for that.
Yep, that's like
so
side piece.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what it does when it comes to PC. I have a good feeling it'll probably do quite a few numbers more in magnitude comparably on PC and stuff like that. But yeah, Astrobot, I was actually surprised, State of Play, that they had DLC for that so quickly, and we still have yet to hear any DLC for Spider-Man 2. Like,
well, because there's no DLC for Spider-Man 2. That is Venom.
They turned it into Venom.
It off, and they're going to try to make it.
They were like, why make a DLC when we could pretend that it's just a full game?
Another PlayStation 4 game that they're going to give us on the PlayStation 5. Wow, I'm so thankful for Sony. Man, so thankful for everything they do for us.
No, we're supposed to be excited that the Pro is just a high-end freaking box, right? We're supposed to just say, here, take our money, no questions asked. Yeah. Fuck that.
It's wild. Yeah. But they have not come out and announced any
they don't
numbers
talk numbers anymore, CMoney.
They used to glow, right? Even like Square Enix, right? They posted for, Final Fantasy 7, the other one that they, the previous one, not the last one. They didn't post any numbers on the last one because it was a failure. It's a failure. You don't post numbers about failures, right? Same thing, Stellar Blade. It did shit on that console. It did fine. I mean, meaning they sold, but it did shit and not enough.
It was nothing to be proud about. See, it was nothing to be proud about. It was nothing to brag about. It was nothing to say, hey, look at what we've done, right? If anything, they'll be exposing themselves to all of those other developers that they're going to try to reel in to get their games on exclusive on their platform, right? How are you going to do that when you're out here talking these type of numbers? It's embarrassing.
Yeah. No, it's great to see how, like, even someone just mentioned it as far as like what Diablo's doing, what Sea of Thieves is doing. Like the player base has grown. The numbers as far as like, and I'm not the biggest fan of microtransactions, but that, hey, it's a part of gaming these days. I mean, look at things like Fortnite and whatnot, but those games are healthy. Like, that's the biggest thing with Xbox right now. Their games as a service are healthy. They keep on expanding on them. They keep on adding stuff, whether it be seasons, skins, additional content, and stuff like that. So they've had this games as a service thing figured out, and Sony's still trying to really get their, I guess, groove going as far as when it comes to games as a service. I thought they would have had a winner in like that, whatever that Spider-Verse thing would have been, or even Factions for that matter. Because remember that game that wound up being a scam on PC the day before, I think it was called, like that had a look of kind of like Division meets The Last of Us. So all The Last of Us had, or all Naughty Dog had to do was kind of make the actual game that the other people were trying to sell people and call that Factions. And release that. And I think that would have done a ton better than Concord. And the same thing with the Spider-Verse thing. I think that would have done a ton better. Or they could have reached into their bag with the whole, Twisted Metal, or even SOCOM. Like, I don't know why they're like this adverse to trying some of their older IPs as opposed to remixing stuff that was, from last gen or like 4 or 5 years ago. It just feels like either they've lost their vision on creativity, or they're just out there going for the cash grab. It's like, hey, you bought this once before and liked it. You liked it so much, we're going to sell it to you again. And maybe now the characters will have a glowing face and there'll be more cutscenes. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah,
It just feels weird.
It feels weird. It feels like they're not really in it anymore because they don't know what to do. And it's only the only people who think they are the ponies. You know what I'm saying? Like the console already exists, right? So like people buying the console is not a signal of Sony doing something, right? They haven't released shit.
They're planting a bunch of fucking trees. The games, that's the fruit, right? No one's reaching for the fruit. That shit is rotten.
Yeah, I think the ponies get pumped and think that that something is happening that's worthwhile of bragging about. And in reality, you know, we found out a while ago that the PlayStation 5 was the weakest link, right? Xbox Series S and X both have tech that's better than the
That's why they
PlayStation
were
5.
deflecting so much, CMoney. These developers, the BG3, oh, we can't figure out the S. We can't figure it out, right? So the ponies ran with this, a freaking potato. They wanted to go ahead and project what the PlayStation 5 really is onto the Series S, because that's that fear, right? We know the price tag for that S, right? If people figure out what was going on, come on, man. That was not going to be pretty for PlayStation in any way, shape, or form.
Well, the funny thing is the developers, when they finally sat down with, I guess, part of Jason Ronald's team, they were actually to get like a 20 or 30% uplift in performance across the board. Like basically the Series S taught them how to develop to some extent.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, so it's funny that you could take that quote unquote potato and then make it so you make the game work for that, and now it works better for everything. So if anything, a lot of devs, well, we're starting to see it now. I don't know if you guys have seen the it was like on a purple screen. It's like a research thing, like Microsoft Research. They're now asking developers that have either made games that aren't on the platform or ones that have made games on the platform, what can we do to help, or why would you or why didn't you make it for our platform? What can we do to help with that task, as far as either guidance on the programming aspects or some of the dev kits as far as the range of use, because a lot of people like to down the Series S, but if you develop it for the Series X, it's a matter of turning it down or scaling it down to fit on the Series S. Or if you at least develop on the Series S, it's a lot easier to uplift that game to the Series X at that point. And I think they're now starting to have like some of the engineers work with some of these smaller developers, so you don't have things like Baldur's Gate 3 pop up again. And the same thing I think happened with Wukong to some extent, although there was probably some money exchanged as well. And it seems like, I guess, PlayStation sent some of their team over there, much like they did with Callisto Protocol, to kind of help them work on the PlayStation port. So it looks like Xbox might start doing that as well, a lot more. So we'll probably get a lot more games these next couple of years before the next gen comes out, where the Series S might be, the one of the better running systems, with the X being above that even. And a lot of the stuff that people will probably have to do for even the PS5 Pro will probably also help uplift some of the stuff for the Series X and S as well, because it'll be, I wouldn't say exactly the same tools, but it'll be more similar in what the capability of the boxes are, now that the Pro has, dedicated hardware for ray tracing, and a lot more what do you call it, a better GPU kind of built into that APU itself, or the video memory and stuff like that. So we'll see, but that Series S is a much more powerful machine than a lot of devs give credit, and I think Xbox now is going to kind of show them the way how to do it.
Absolutely. Let me get my boy Roberto Z in the building.
Roberto,
thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat, homie. Appreciate it. Says they buy games, no money left over for a PS5 Pro. Man, if Sony wishes that was true. Sony wishes that these motherfuckers would show up and buy something. They're fucking clowns. It's hilarious. Cage Feeling, my dude, bro. Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Ponies have Astro Butt, who literally flies a PlayStation 5 controller. Audacity to make a whack pro charge for stand and disk drive. Stop fucking yourself off. Ducking yourself off? Fucking yourself off? What am I? Listen, jerking yourself off? I don't know. Something's happening here. And you shouldn't do it anymore, Sony. All right, Cage, good job. Get him. Don't let him take that shit. Fuck that. The homie Will Bro Boy Lewis, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Pony told me today. Wait. Pony today told me Xbox isn't allowed to use Concord anymore because it doesn't exist. What? He said, motherfucker, they don't sell the game. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Yo, these dudes are so hurt. They're so hurt that they're forever going to have Concord. Always in life. Never, ever will we let them forget it. No matter what. PlayStation 5 is essentially the hardware version of Concord at this point.
Literally.
Bro, it's sitting there looking stupid. Nobody wants to do it. It's like the ugly person in the corner at a dance. You know what I'm saying? It's like we see you, but ain't nobody coming to dance with you. You know what I'm saying?
Damn!
You're gonna leave just like you came alone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a nice twist. Holy shit! See, you ain't lying though.
Let's just say that pro ain't pretty. I'm just saying.
Oh, but it's got those Adidas stripes on it. Makes it faster.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Forgot
Look
about
at
that.
how much cooler it looks. Yo, they're so lazy. Yo, the design alone, they couldn't even take pride in that and make something spectacular. Like lure them in somehow. The arrogance that they think that they can come out here and they have the 5 out. They freaking went ahead. They did the Pro. They have 3 more colors for the PlayStation 5 releasing, right? We have the 30th anniversary. What is happening here? And then they have a problem if we are asking, where are the games? Where are the games for these boxes?
Yeah, I mean, they joke about how Xbox has controllers, but Xbox has controllers and games, and they got 3 new colors for their controllers. By the way, PlayStation's now charging $5 more for their controllers.
Yep.
But yeah, nobody's.
First of all, the controller that nobody likes. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the
I got a white pearl chrome or a teal chrome. Like, I don't know.
We're
good.
We're good.
The Elite in the lab are freaking sick.
Oh, the clear.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's we got to get one. Those are fire, dude. Those are fire.
Yeah.
The whole Boo is back.
What's up, bro?
Another $10 super chat, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much, bro. Says CMoney. I sent a video to your DMs from Asmund Gold called Sony is Fucked. Shows a side-by-side comparison with Astrobot and various Nintendo games, almost shot for shot. It's about 15 minutes long. Jesus.
Didn't we see something like that?
I think somebody on YouTube did when we played it in the background of the other one. Let me see. He says he follows up with a $2 super chat. Says it's in your X DMs now. I had put it in Discord first. Okay.
The thing about it is that they want to go ahead and they're just trying to figure out how they can uplift the situation. So comparing Astro to Mario was just ridiculous. And then when people do this, when they do the side by side, they want to mock the situation as if they don't understand what is being compared, right? They're like, oh yeah, they're both sitting. How, like, oh yes, this is what they took. How original, right? But you're missing the point, and you're not missing it because you are oblivious to it. It's something that's intentionally done. You can't bring up Mario into the equation when it comes to Astrobot and expect people to just be like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying, or that's okay to do. It's freaking Mario.
That's wild.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we definitely saw one that was like this. That did, man, they really do. Dude, that I mean, listen, obviously games copy from games all the time, right? But this is just like these motherfuckers like, all right, this is our Mario. So let's literally make it our Mario and just fucking make the game. It's crazy.
But they were talking crap. The new Zelda game came out, I believe, last week on I think it was Thursday, right? And the scores came in too. And I believe in some of the comments, the ponies were pissed off that how dare they score it like this when it's just a kiddie game. 2 seconds ago, they were comparing Astro to freaking Mario and glazing the crap out of it. But Zelda, it's like, oh wait, hold up. That ain't it. That's not Astro. That's not okay to glaze.
They'll learn. They have to learn their place in comparison to Nintendo, and it's funny how PlayStation got its start because of Nintendo or the scorn from Nintendo, ditching them for, I guess it was Philips or something like that for the CD drive. But they're still generations behind. I mean, as great as Astrobot might be to them, they're still generations behind Mario, and that's always going to be the case until Mario disappears, which probably won't ever disappear.
It's not going to happen.
10 generations from now, and they'll probably have like Mario Jr. or something.
Yeah, because if it was as easy as waking up and saying, I'm going to make the next Mario game, right? If you're not making Mario games and you don't work for Nintendo and you're just like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to compete with Mario and I'm going to be better than them. It's not that simple, right? No. We're not, it's not. I think what happens is that we understand now with the budget that PlayStation has and the changes that they're going through and the L after L after L, they can't come out here and compete with Xbox anymore, especially in the direction that they've taken and the amount of studios that they now have, the amount of games that they're working on, and the quality of the freaking games that they're putting out. So they can't compete with Xbox anymore. Let's go ahead and see if we can pin them to Nintendo. I just can't wait for that Switch 2 to release, right? And see what PlayStation is left with.
Yeah. I mean, isn't the Switch like a couple of units away from surpassing the PS4? I'm pretty sure it's on.
It's pretty close.
On track to do that.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Yeah, I think it's going to pass it. I don't think the Switch is going to stop selling. I think it's just going to be the alternative version. I don't think they're dropping the Switch this generation.
No.
This upcoming generation. I just think it's not going to be the primary platform.
Yeah.
But it'll still get shit.
And a lot of the hype is like, okay, come in and bring in your PlayStation 5 and upgrade to a Pro. I don't think a lot of people are running around getting rid of they'll get the new Switch, but I don't think they're letting go of the existing one. So let's not forget that this is also how they go ahead and put these boxes out, by either the scalpers keeping it in a freaking warehouse, people letting go and bringing the other ones in to get the money to afford the new one. It's a messy cycle.
Yeah,
bro. I don't know. If you watch like what's happening in the background, Astrobot literally copied all of Nintendo. It's just nonstop. Like it's just nonstop. Now, again, they can go and they'll try to glaze Team Asobi and tell them how great they are, right? But it's like, I mean, does cheating and like copying equal greatness? I mean, I don't know if that's the way it works, but like if you're just literally ripping off the other fucking games that Nintendo worked on, it's sad, right? When Astrobot will be relevant to anybody, when Nintendo says, "Oh shit, we're gonna make a game copying everything that Astrobot does." Not gonna happen when Astrobot all is a poor man's version of Nintendo's games, apparently. So this is how they be, man. This is how they be. The homie DJ Berto Dose, man. Thank you for being here. Says Loose Noob. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says
What's up,
Fuzzy Tito's.
Yes.
Get it? I don't get it. What is that? Fuzzy Tito's.
Tito's? I was thinking the drinks.
What Tito's?
The drink?
Is that a fucking drink?
Am I
Vodka or something.
where you at with this? Tell us.
DJ Berto, listen, these guys on this panel, they're hip to the game. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dog. So let me know. All right. So I can be part of the
Yeah, the
cool
mixed
crew
drink.
over here.
Yeah.
Why so serious? Yes.
The mixture. Oh, okay.
Mixed
All right.
drink.
Well, listen, I'm not a drinker, so I wouldn't know. Okay.
Neither am I, see. Neither am I.
No, you're not. You're not. Brett Bingham in the building. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says Xbox needs to use the Call of Duty marketing team to create Halo 7's marketing campaign. We need that Halo 3 Believe, the ODST Hell Jumpers, that Remember Reach vibes. Listen, the thing is, Brett, you literally just said the Halo 3 Believe, ODST Hell Jumpers, and Remember Reach vibes. They can do it. You know what I'm saying? They can do it, themselves. But I agree, Call of Duty. I mean, just the marketing layout of how it needs to be done. I think that's valid. But the next fucking Halo, like, don't get it twisted. That shit is gonna be fucking huge. And if it does what we think it's gonna do and launch on the 25th anniversary of Halo and Xbox as a mea culpa, right? And fixing the failure of not launching on the with the release of the Series X, right? And instead just launching on the anniversary. This time they're gonna have the ability to do both, launch on the anniversary and with the new console. Come on, man. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. That's gonna sell itself, bro. Bro, come on, man. You telling me you see a new Xbox and you see there's a Halo and you're not buying Halo? Come on, man. Everybody's gonna be getting that Halo. That's gonna be glorious.
That would be the launch title. Even if it's cross-gen on the series consoles, I think that they make that the highlight for the next-gen console with the visuals and everything. Yeah, that'll set it apart.
Absolutely, it will. Oh my god, dude, I would die. I would be so happy. I would be so happy.
I mean, listen, the 25th anniversary, it has to be. It all goes together, baby.
Absolutely. It is. 25th anniversary is perfect time. Perfect time. Gun Griffin says if Xbox had done Concord and Astrobot, they would be crucified.
Oh, for sure. Oh my goodness. You better believe it.
100%.
For sure. No one would be out there asking people to go ahead and buy Concord to support the devs. Like, no way in hell. They'll be asking for Phil's head, and they would be trashing the freaking games. They'll still be talking about it till this day. And you will see it all over Twitter, and freaking the media would have a field day with it. They barely wanted to acknowledge the fact that Conquer was a failure, if they did.
Agreed. Question: if Ponies love Astrobot so much and they think it's the greatest thing ever, it's the highest rated game that they've released in a long time, right? Are they not just secretly Nintendo fans?
You would think.
I mean,
see, I got clipped talking about Astrobot because I wasn't buying it. The one that came with the PS5 was fine. Yep. Great tech demo. It was probably the best use of the DualSense. None of the other games really have that same immersion feel like the first Astrobot. So when I said, I'm not going to get it, everybody's like, oh, he's just crapping on the game. It's like, no, I just had no interest in the game. I think there was a lot of PlayStation fans that were interested in the game because it did get high scores because of gaming media are nostalgic for a platformer and finally PlayStation has a good one kind of thing. But I think if it wasn't for it getting high scores, I don't think it would have been praised or talked about as much. And I know that probably goes hand in hand. you get good scores, yeah, it's going to get praised. But I think a lot of the fans would have probably just played it. Maybe some of them platinum it, and then they would have moved on. Asking where's the Spider-Man 2 DLC or where's Venom or
they did
whatnot.
that anyway. They did that anyway. They just had their moment of glazing. That Astrobot is so gone from their mind is wild. This is the shit that they don't fucking realize. Like these games that are made, nobody's playing Astrobot anymore. Nobody. It's a dead game as far as they're concerned. They played it, they loved it, it's done. Now, when I say they, like the handful of people who bought it, yes, they went ahead and played it and beat it and done. And they said, "Oh God, it brought me back to my childhood." Like being a kid again.
Smile from ear to ear.
Smile the whole time.
Friggin'
Like
creep.
a fucking psycho. Oh my God. Right? This is what they talked about, right? But where is it now? Right? Nothing.
Dead and gone.
Dead and gone.
We're talking about a game that was a free game, and now they're charging $60 for it. No, next. Fuck out of here. Who's going to go ahead in their right mind and pay for this game when you can see, if you see side by side, the last game they made that was absolutely free, right? Who's going to go ahead in their right mind and say, you know what? Instead of going back, if I need my Astro fix and play that game again or get in there for a little bit, I'm going to go and pay $60. No.
Not at all. The homie DJ Berto Dos is back.
DJ, what's up?
With an explanation and a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. Says, bro, come on, CMoney. Belvedere is vodka drink, and so is Tito's. So fuzzy Tito's instead of fuzzy Belvedere.
There you go.
Now we had the homie Fuzzy on our interview show a while back, and we learned the true beginnings of fuzzy Belvedere, and it wasn't the drink.
No,
was not.
No, everybody at work had a Belvedere name, and because of my beard and I had a little bit of a fro at the time, I was fuzzy. There was another guy that was called John Deere Belvedere because he always wore a John Deere hat. There was Dinosaur or T-Rex Belvedere, which actually he was the president of the company. Only the reason why they called him T-Rex is because he always kept his elbows at his side. Like when he would talk to people or he'd have papers in his hands,
I'm doing the same thing, see?
His elbows were always stuck in, so he was Dinosaur Belvedere.
That's hilarious.
But it was just a co-worker thing. Guy in the warehouse gave everybody a Belvedere name, and Fuzzy Belvedere stuck. So I was like, I'll use that as a gamer tag, and it just kind of grew from there.
Now look at that. That's awesome.
And now you have people trying to switch your name to Fuzzy Tito's. Okay, we will not have it, DJ Berto. Not on our watch. Okay, you will not change the meaning of his name. God damn it! All right, shit. Fuck. Oh my God. All right. Listen, let me get this over here real quick. Wait. Let me do this because I saw this tweet over here. First of all, shout out to Will Boy Lewis. Appreciate all that footage because we really got to see how much that game is literally just a fucking Mario ripoff or Nintendo ripoff. Actually, it's bigger than we thought, guys. We thought they were just ripping off Mario, but these motherfuckers went full slate. They said full slate. We copying everything Nintendo made. We don't give a shit.
It's not just Nintendo that they're out there trying to go ahead and replicate. They're trying
that's their whole MO, right?
Exactly.
Everything. Concord is a game like that. Fairhaven's gonna be a game like that. That's all they do is they just copy shit. Anything that they weren't copying, they canceled. factions.
You,
They're not
oh my
copying
God,
anything.
it's so
Canceled it.
ridiculous. Who is running this bitch? Like, how do you cancel things, IPs that are known for the unknown, just to see? Because somehow in your mind you have some sort of belief. Yes, you go ahead, you have to believe, and you work on the side on it. That's a side hustle. That's what that's called. You don't leave your bread and butter for that side piece. Come on, man. You have to juggle.
That's wild. Yeah, it's crazy. Will Baggins, what's up, my dude? Says, bro,
Yo.
Ponies are review bombing Shadow Space on the Microsoft Store for the game. These dudes are crazy. That's because they're bitch asses, bro. We're about to get into Starfield for sure. Because this is all they could do, right? Like, that's all they could do is they can just be little bitches and try to make it seem bad.
Play it for 300 hours, say they didn't like it. You know how they do.
Facts.
That was just funny to me. Like, what point of those 300 plus hours were you like, you know what? I don't like this, but I'm gonna keep on playing? Or was it like you get to hour 300 and it's like, what have I done with my life?
I know. Bro, it's so stupid. Like, imagine spending 300 hours in the game and then coming out of it and be like, yeah, that was whack. Or, yeah, that was like a B.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? I give that an A.
And you get home and it's like, let me go torture myself. Like, what in that? What kind of mindset are we talking about?
Like, how much? Like, you got mental problems at that point,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like, we gotta call
self-inflicted pain. That's crazy.
You need to be watched. Because when you're sitting there going in, and that's like walking somewhere and just banging your head against the wall all day.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You coming out here for 300 hours for a 300 hours, 5 for a shit game, 300 hours, 800. Well, somebody on Steam said 800 hours.
Yeah.
Their shit showed 800 hours, and they said they don't recommend it. Not recommended. Listen, I played it for 800 hours, so you don't have to play a minute. Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah,
Stupid bitch.
so wild.
So crazy.
Oh my God. Bro, they're clowns. But Senjutsu over here made a good point, because this is the shit that we've been talking about here a lot. But Senjutsu says people think PlayStation 5 Pro exists due to Sony not seeing Xbox as competition. It's actually the total opposite. If Sony genuinely didn't see Xbox as a competitive threat, there would be zero need to release a PlayStation 5 Pro at all. They would have simply made the base PlayStation 5 $700 and called it a day. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's pretty much what it is, right? And at the end of the day, like we said it all the time, like this Pro is not existing from a position of power. Right? They didn't say we're stomping these bitches, let's do another one. They said, oh shit, the Series S is a better console than we put out with the PlayStation 5. We need to rectify that shit. All right. We need to at least catch up to the Series X. Right. And I mean, that's really where they are. Like, they haven't, listen, until they show us otherwise, right? What we've seen with our eyes is nothing.
And if they don't try to figure it out now and maybe crack the technology of the freaking pisser and if they can figure out how they can work with it and make it do like what it's expected of like the PlayStation 6, if that happens, right? Like, if you don't try to go ahead and catch up with technology and the way that, Xbox is out here with the power that they have and what they can do, when are you? Because that's just gonna wait till 2026, bro. Wait till 2026. And if anything, they are freaked out because Sarah Bond, they got away with this. And Sarah said, we're gonna have the biggest technological leap.
That's right.
So I can't even imagine how a PlayStation 6 will come out here and compete. And from what it seems like, 2 years later.
Yeah. And if they try to rush it, that's just going to make it even worse, because it almost feels to some extent the PS5 was kind of rushed, because that's why they did the overclock for the base PS5. Once they found out what the Series X was going to be, I think they found out the same time that Jeff Keighley found out, and it's like, oh crap, yeah, we're gonna have to overclock it to get closer. So
Facts.
yeah, they definitely see Xbox as a competitor when it comes to hardware. They may not have the gaming media on their side, but they still, PlayStation still doesn't want the gaming media to even remotely look at Xbox, so they're going to keep on trying to court them. Hey, we got a new box. It's even more powerful this time. We swear. We promise.
Pinky promise.
This one can actually do the 8K that we said before. Kind of thing. So, yeah, they're going to try to keep the gaming media on their side. They're going to still try to outdo Xbox where they can. Notice how this generation, we haven't really seen them spoil any of the momentum for Xbox. Like during the Xbox One generation, it'd be like, hey, Xbox has a game coming out. And Sony would always be like, we sold 20 million consoles last week. What do you think about that? It's like, Xbox would, come out with a new game, and then they would be like, well, we sold 10 million of a game that's been out for 2 months already. So what do you think about that? And it's like every time they would try to squash the news cycle for Xbox, they haven't been able to do that. Like Xbox game comes out, it's like, maybe it comes to PlayStation in 6 months. It's like, that's about the best they could do.
Begging, fingers crossed, holy water. Doing all types of voodoo shit. They're doing every religion up in this bitch. Trying to see if
what's funny is these ponies talking shit about like Shatter Space, right? And didn't we remember when we went ahead and I think it was on Friday night, in one of the ponies were in there begging with a GIF to please bring it to PlayStation.
It's like, bitch, you're on your knees quite a bit there. You would think with the amount of time you're on your knees, you would be able to make enough money to just go buy an Xbox. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your clientele the caliber up, bro. You know what I'm saying? What are you taking for that knee work? You know what I'm saying? Jesus.
I mean, they always said you needed a second job when you're a PlayStation fan. So yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't know it was a blowjob. You know what I'm saying? This is the crazy shit. Oh my god. All right. Let's start the show, guys. Let's get to let's go ahead and hop into the first topic.
That would be nice.
We're gonna go ahead and jump into the show's officially about to start, y'all. Thanks again for joining us. We're just doing a little warm up, a little pre-game.
Fuzzy.
You guys see the topic of the show? Starfield Shatter Space is here. Everyone loves it, especially the biggest ponies. Oh man, let me take my chapter. No, I gotta take my first.
I was about to say, wait. We haven't hit the first topic yet.
We're just hanging out, talking about games, having fun.
It's 2 hours in.
Listen. Okay. I think you guys been here long enough to know that the conversation takes us where it's gonna take us. All right. And now we're starting. Okay. So Shadow Space. First of all, look, I'll say it forever. Actually, you know what? Let me get one more in before. Our boy Brett Bigham in the building. Thank you, brother, for being man. Appreciate you, fan. Thank you for that $5 super chat. It says, I saw Ponies asking Playground in Forza monthly Twitch streams, begging them to bring Forza Horizon 5 to PlayStation 5.
They have no shame. No shame.
Yeah.
How do you go out there and you say that PlayStation is the best and that you're okay with the games that they're bringing to your platform, but you're out there begging?
What happened to fucking GT7?
What happened?
How do you literally, you got one exclusive.
For BG3, remember? They got hit with that magic stick. And they were like,
holy shit.
Well, they killed off Drive Club years ago, so they don't have their own arcade racer, and GT7 might be too hard for some of them, so they want that arcade racer, and Forza Horizon is pretty much the best arcade racer out there. So,
yeah, I mean, it is. like just facts, right? Like
Yeah.
everybody wants to be Forza Horizon 5. You know it'd be dope. You know it'd be dope. I mean,
What's that?
listen, Forza Horizon, I'm kind of, I kind of felt like Forza was a super pillar, and I think Forza is a pillar, but I'm kind of wondering if it's like,
Oh,
you know
this is
how
a
you
good
get,
question
you know
for
how
Fuzzy.
NBA 2K comes to Game Pass like at the end of the season and shit, like once it's over and shit, it's like, all right, now you can play it, and then a new one's gonna be coming out soon. I almost wonder if Microsoft would be like, hey, guess what, guys? Here's Forza Horizon 5, and it's coming to PlayStation. And then, like, at the next show, here's Forza Horizon 6 only
on
on
Xbox. I kind of wondered if they would do something like that, because in a weird way, I think it would actually steal some people away from PlayStation. Like, especially if they go to Japan, like a lot of us think that they will, they're going to see. I mean, they'll finally get to see what it's like to have that visual, like great graphical visual arcade racer, and then to see it in Japan on the other box. Basically, you have to get an Xbox to play it, or play it on your PC, kind of thing. I think people would be like, Forza Horizon is as fun as everybody said it was. Now I got to figure out how I can get an Xbox so I can play that, do the drifting in Japan, do the racing on the highway at night, drive through the city with the neon lights and stuff like that during the daytime with the cherry blossoms. Yeah, I think there would be a good bit of people who'd be like, you know what? I'm getting the Series S. No question about it. I'm getting the Series S, getting Forza Horizon 6, and not tell anybody on social media that they converted over. But yeah, I think it would steal a few. I would say at least 5 million players probably from the PlayStation brand. Pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean, Forza is a whole nother level. Jonas the Dad with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for being here. Says the day that Forza Horizon 6 hits Xbox, 5 drops on PlayStation Network. Well, see, it can't be the same day, right? Because you need them to already have, dip their toe in, right? And have it, and then all of a sudden, be like, oh shit, yes, the new one is coming out, and now I want to go get it, right?
Yeah.
Like that's where I think that it would make more sense. But I do see over here, where the hell did I go? I just saw somebody. Oh, right here. Primo Drake says Forza Horizon 5 drops on PlayStation a week before it gets delisted for full price.
Oh,
can you imagine?
that'll be wild.
My God. No, this is what you do. What you do is you release it as a free-to-play like demo or whatever, like a free-to-play demo over there a week before it gets delisted. You let them play for a week, and then it's gone. It's like you get 1 week a generation, bitch. Enjoy.
Check it out.
Space Shot, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Says
Thank you,
that's
love.
totally the play Ponies used to having their shit deleted. Oh, shit. That's hilarious.
Like, where'd Concord go?
Oh, fucking God. Hey, you guys can talk about Concord no more because it doesn't exist. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. That's just gonna exist forever, motherfucker. That's just been tattooed to your face. That's all we see when we see you, Pony. Concord. You a bunch of Concord ass motherfuckers. That's who you are forever. My boy Brett Bigham, thank you for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Says if Forza Horizon 5 launches on PlayStation 5 after Forza Horizon 6 launches on Xbox, does that mean Ponies are getting our sloppy seconds? Oh, I mean, at this
that
point,
would be interesting.
I think for them, technically it's already on 2 platforms, right? So they'll be and you talk about the cloud, so it's 3 platforms. So really, you got PC, console, cloud already. So it's like sloppy sloppy force. You know what I'm saying? Like they're the fourth group of people to finally get to touch the game.
Dipping.
That shit's been wasted. You know what I'm saying? That shit's way loose. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can stick their head in that shit. Like they, at that point, have at it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man!
Oh my god! Oh man!
Primo says the train went around the bend a few times. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh,
all right. Well, I have to change my chapter because we still didn't start the show,
oh
guys.
shit! Oh shit! Hold on.
We proceeded to move past the topic, so I gotta redo that timestamp. Oh my god! Oh man, that's funny. All right. So, as you know, Starfield.
Oh my god!
God damn it, Doodle! What? The good old reverse birth.
Oh
god!
Oh man!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh man! Fillmore Pockets just did the fucking just did the fucking has to be that uppercut from Mortal Kombat that disables them, right? Poor Forza Horizon to Switch at least 6 months before the PlayStation. Motherfuckers gonna get sloppy fifths.
The toilet paper, Jeff. No, you know they can't do anything right.
Oh my god! I need to get that toilet paper GIF just saying.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Demo, where you at? Send us that GIF.
Yeah, we need it. We gotta go find it.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh, that would be the death blow. Can you imagine? Oh my god, I would love that. That would be great. Oh, you know what's funny? This is the shit that people don't realize, right? This is the shit that people don't realize. Once Nintendo comes out, who's to even fucking say that PlayStation is part of Microsoft's plan to put their games elsewhere? Maybe they'll just be fucking with Nintendo after this beginning time. You know what I'm saying? They just throw shit randomly over there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Nintendo's going to be a much like more complemental
relationship
and piece of hardware to put the games on. So, you know, I think that I think PlayStation better just fucking enjoy the shit that they're getting now, and we'll see what happens once Nintendo shows up, because it's gonna be a better looking bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, Primo J says Nintendo stood tall with Xbox during the trial.
Yeah,
they did. They pounded it. Yeah, not like that. Not Diddy pound. Like just normal. Just normal fist bump, you know what I'm saying? Not that type of fist, not like sloppy fist bump, you know what I'm saying?
Nothing necessary. All right.
Oh.
Fuzzy forgot what it's like on these shows,
right?
Now I can't get that picture out of my head. It's like I'm just imagining all the bottles of baby oil and fisting or what. No, let's move on. No.
Time to move on.
Oh Jesus! All right. Let me get this chapter right this time. I'm gonna get it right this time. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, guys. All right, I wrote it down. We're good. First chapter. Okay. No, stop it. First chapter. All right. So we all know that Starfield, okay, was released last year, and it was fucking amazing. We know it got snubbed for game of the year and all that shit because, you know, Ponies gonna do what they do, right? Very Diddy like in the way they be. But you know, it's been a year, and we have finally gotten our first expansion of Starfield. And I say first because Bethesda has already confirmed that they will be doing yearly expansions. So don't ever get rid of Starfield off your hard drive. You know what I'm saying? Just leave it there. make a little space for it. It just sits there nice and pretty, waiting to be updated again. But no, it's here. Shattered Space is here. And I gotta tell you, I don't know about you, Fuzzy, but on my timeline, it's all over the place. People are loving it, constantly clipping it. Graphically, it's stunning. They did such a great job with it. We're loving it over here. We cannot wait to be able to review it. Shout out to Bethesda for hooking us up, even though it's in our Game Pass. They did give us a code to go ahead and review it. So
nice.
We will be reviewing it. But yes, it's stunning. And our homie over here, well, not a homie, but Clobro. For some reason, I thought it was Clute who wrote it, but it wasn't Clute. Clobro went over here and posted that Starfield is currently the most played single player only game on Xbox. So right now in the Microsoft Store, and this was a little bit ago, but as of the time of this tweet, it was the most played single player game, right? So all the games in front of Starfield was a multiplayer game, but single player only game coming right up to the forefront again, as Starfield does, because it is truly a special title, and I think Mick Kumar, I trust me, I thought it was Clute. My homie Abdel, but he says Cobro is definitely not the homie. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Clute. Shout out Abdel. Listen, you're exposed on this channel. You can hide all you want on other people's channels, but we know who you are here.
You're the homie.
You're the homie. For whatever reason, I thought it was you. All right. I thought it was you. Demo Flow is there, bro. Demo. Send me that little GIF you have. I don't know if you have it available, but the GIF of the dude in the shower with the toilet paper.
I hope you have it. It's hilarious, Fuzzy. I don't know if you've seen it.
Please tell me you have it. Oh my god, it's the funniest fucking thing. Please tell me you have it, and if you do, please send it to me. I need it. It has to just become one of the things that we just put over here anytime something happens to these ponies. But Clobro was the homie. Watch the series. You ain't lying. Is the correct terminology. But yes, it's doing great. People are loving it. And some of the biggest ponies out there are, I don't know, as you would say,
knocking it,
sweating it. Knocking it, hoping to penetrate it. You know what I'm saying? It's just this is the reality, right? I have what's his face? What's this? That don't now be careful, guys. I'm going to show you something, and it's gonna, this is like Diddy level.
Oh, damn.
Brace yourself, okay? So, hold on. I'm getting there. All right. Listen, brace yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Ow, my eyes.
Okay. All right.
So, even
I need my shades.
Even this man right here. Oh, Jesus. He's very, very happy with Shattered Space.
You can be extremely evil in this. Like, these people are pretty cutthroat. They're obviously a freaking cult that's basically worshiping dark void magic, for lack of a better term. And you can be super ruthless. I mean, pretty much every option, it's like help people out or kill the village. Oh, I can get this dam and I can shut it down and still this combobulator, or I can open the dam up and flood all the freaking all the settlers and just kill everybody. Like,
I'm so happy.
You can be so good or so ridiculously, insanely evil in this. And that's cool to me, because that's what you could do in old school Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind and freaking old school Fallout. It felt good that you could be, the hero of the people or the butcher of Bobtown. You can.
Oh, he's so excited.
He's so happy.
Well, here's the thing. Sure. You could do that even before this DLC. Obviously, he didn't play the original game. Because there are some missions where I think without spoilers, there's an abandoned ship or a ship that's out of power, and you can either help them or you could let them fly into the sun or something along those lines, kind of thing, or blow up the ship or something. So you could have always been evil in this thing. And I have one of my playthroughs where if anybody asks me questions, they get shot in the face, kind of thing. Where I'm aligned with the Crimson Fleet, it's like, oh, can you help us find my dog or something? Like there's one where it's like a dinosaur dog or whatever, and I shot her in the face. Then the dog came out of the woods and attacked me, and I shot it in the face, kind of thing. But no, I'm not a serial killer, I promise. But it's just one of those things where if you just want to mess around and shoot stuff, you could do that in this game and be completely evil. But you could do that even before Shattered Space. He sucks.
He's so giddy and excited.
He's really giddy right now.
This is not what I saw, and I haven't been on Twitter much, but I did stumble upon some pony hate.
Yeah, I mean, oh wait, say that again. You saw what?
I stumble upon some pony hate.
Pony hate on
Shattered Space.
All the losers.
Yes.
Yeah. Those are like the smaller ones, right? Like the smaller ones, they're all hating on it because they, you saw them. They were begging, oh, please come to PlayStation. It's not on PlayStation. So honestly, I know people kept going back and forth with this one. Honestly, I really don't think this is going to be one that goes. I just don't think so. I feel like Xbox sees it as a pillar. Just I've been saying that from the beginning, but I don't know. It seems like what's his name, Paul Tassi, he brought it up in his article about it, where he was like, "Yeah, it seems like it's not going anywhere because it seems like Microsoft kind of sees it that way, and I see it that way too. So makes sense to me. But they're all butthurt because they don't have it, right? Make Kumar, let them know they're still begging for Starfield. Doesn't stop.
The best that they can hope for is that they actually make a multiplayer version of Starfield, which I think will eventually happen, whether it's like a Starfield 76, well, not Starfield 76, but like obviously like a MMO style type of thing where it'll be like Star Citizen. That one I could see going over there, but I don't see this ever going over there. Mainly because I don't ever want Colin Moriarty to be right about something in relation to Xbox. But I think you're right. As far as both Phil and Sarah see that, this is something that it did extremely well on the platform, both on console.
On Xbox, it did extremely well. I know PlayStation people don't understand what that means, but over here on Xbox, the game is actually successful, not just the PC version.
Exactly. Like the PC version, I think did like 10 million plus, and between the Xbox PC version and the Xbox console, it did another 10 mil. So I don't know. I don't foresee them really needing any additional money considering, how well it did as is. And it's continuing to do well with mods. They have the mod community. They have a currency for mods and stuff like that. Plus, on the PC side, there's free mods out there you can do as well. But like overall, it's making them money hand over fist. And if the people didn't buy the $100 edition at launch, they're more than likely buying this $30 expansion, which, there's other content that was added for free, like the rover was added and a few other things were added.
It's so good. I finally got my hands on the rover. Oh, it's so dope. Love it. Love it.
Yeah.
And you could shoot shit on it. I didn't even realize it.
Mm-hmm.
I pressed the button by mistake and I shot. I was like, oh shit.
Newfound power. Let's go.
And people have already modded that thing to look like a warthog. There's already like Star Wars related like mods for it and stuff like that.
That's a bitch. Because I want to get achievements.
Yeah.
And that's what fucks me up. Like, why does a modded suit have to take away the achievement? Don't make no sense to me. Why? What does it do? It's fucking crazy.
I think they have it where it does it by default. If anything is not like the vanilla version, there are workarounds
on there that are safe. Like it says, like achievement friendly.
Mm-hmm. No, but there are ways around to like if you really want those mods, there's a workaround. If on PC, I don't know if it works on console. It's almost like you would have to have both, and then do the workaround on PC and then play it on console. But I did that with one of my playthroughs because I wanted certain skins for the spacesuits, and there was no way to like, you know, because I basically wanted it wasn't the Mandalorian one. It was another one where it replaces like that Mantis spacesuit with something else. And I'm like, yeah, let me go ahead and do this. And it's like, oh wait, you're gonna, you'll lose achievements or you won't be able to. I'm like, I know a way around it. And got the suit on PC and then started just playing it on console, and it carried over. So, but I think that playthrough might be broken because of something else crazy I did. But I did 5 playthroughs at the start of this game, and I broke 2 of them, and I still got 3 of them that have hundreds of hours. Like one of the playthroughs doesn't have Ryujin, which that's like the last faction I need. I've already done it on another playthrough, but that was on not my burner account, but like my wife's account, because I wanted to have it where I can create a character for her because she wanted to play, because she likes Star Trek a lot. So I try to create a playthrough that will be like her crew will be like a Star Trek setup. So when she gets the chance to play it and stuff like that. But yeah, that one I went through Ryujin, so that way she would have like the lightweight armor and be able to do like the stealth stuff and all that stuff. But yeah, this game is just phenomenal.
It really is. It really is. I fell so in love with Starfield when it came out. Like I knew I was gonna love it. I was like so amped up for it, and my like my hype levels for this game were so high that I was really afraid that it was gonna let me down, but it did not. It did not. I was super amped for it, and it just lived up to actually exceeded what I thought it would be. And I honestly I love that game. It's so good. But you know, I had to stop, right? I finally beat it, and I was like, do I want to get into the I do want to, right? Like I did want to just jump right back in and keep playing, but then I'm like, I have other games, right? Like I can't devote my life to it, man. I have to move on. So I was like, all right, Shattered Space is coming. I'll play back when that came in. And as soon as I got my hands back on it, it felt like slipping back into a nice, comfy pair of shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just perfection. I just fucking loved it. It was great. And honestly, seeing, first of all, the improvements that they've made, you know, on console, being able to hit the 60, but I don't play on 60, I play on 40. So it's because they added like a fidelity mode at 40 FPS. And it feels like 60 to me. Like it feels really, really good on console. And graphically, bro, like the new Shadow Space stuff that they added. I mean, first of all, the game is just beautiful regardless. I feel like they've updated the game itself. I feel like it just looks even better in general. But in the new shit, like that opening area where you're floating around doing all this shit and all the dope ass lighting tricks that they do with that blue fucking whatever shit that is that you can go through, looks stunning, right? It just all looks so good, man. It feels so good to play. God, fucking love that game. It's so good.
Do another playthrough that's not influenced, you know, from the beginning.
Oh, influenced by you over here sabotaging
Just trying
me?
to help. Just trying to help. All right.
Clips are out there, Doodle. They're out there.
Sarah got it good. I was like, see if you can blow that up. Oh my gosh, Sarah was in the way.
Yeah. She went night. Thank God she thank God she woke back up. She was like, God damn, what the fuck? And then woke up. It's crazy.
She's so crazy, yo.
She blew up and flew away. Like, oh shit. What happens when you shoot the barrel? The fucking explodes. That's what happens. All right. That's what the fuck happens. What kind of setup is that? Oh my God. So that being said, all right.
But I and you know what's funny? He like feels a certain way about it because I was playing the other day and he goes, "You being so mean to Sarah." I was like, "You said bitch."
She was my ride or die in fucking Starfield, bro. She got blown up and she didn't leave. You know what I'm saying? She was like, "I'm right with you, CMoney."
That shit was crazy.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Oh my god. No, that was funny. But listen, obviously, again, like I said, it's doing well. People are loving it, but then you do have like these losers, right? So one of the things now that people are, some of these punk asses are complaining
oh
about.
yes. Hold on, real quick. Let's
It's
not
the side
forget that some people
yeah.
have not gotten
spoilers, bro.
haven't had the time to get into the game.
All right,
Just released. So
listen, I didn't say nothing. So you guys pay attention, Fuzzy and Doodle. All right, don't be out here spoiling. I didn't spoil nobody. You know what I'm saying? But
you said, what were we talking about the freaking the scene in the beginning? I think that was you, CMoney. Roll the tape.
What scene? I don't remember anything. What scene are you talking about, Doodle? Huh? Huh?
Deleted scenes.
Deleted scene. Oh my god. But yeah, so the new shit is this is the time, right? So these dumb fucking ponies, they believe the hype. They really thought this was a new game. Like they really thought like this was a sequel. Like motherfucker, it's an expansion. Okay, yeah. It's an expansion. It's an add-on, and they added on a 6 to 7 hour, narrative story. But even what's his face, Paul Tassi said he pretty much got everything there is, and he did it in like 15 hours. This is the shit that these people don't understand. This is a game that this is just one fucking mission. You know what I'm saying? Like after you're done with this, you can go back and play a million other missions that you never played before. You know what I'm saying? Like when we were first trying to jump to get the to trigger the shatter space, you have to jump to a like a galaxy where nobody is, right? There's no missions or anything are out there, right? So we kept jumping and kept finding fucking missions pop up, so it wouldn't trigger it because missions kept popping up, bro. Like another there was a husband and wife fighting on a. Did you ever see that one? They're they were lost and they were fighting for directions, and the wife's like, "Ask that fucking guy." He's like, "I'm not gonna ask him." And then she asked, and they asked for direction. Tell us the truth. Is it like that way or is it this way? I was like, "Nah, your wife was right. It's that way." And he was like, "God, fine, you're right." It's this fucking crazy random shit that they do, yo. It's so good, man.
Yeah,
it's so good.
But I can't imagine them complaining in any way about the time because I thought that they justified Astrobot, right?
Yeah.
They were justifying that. They're okay with Venom, which is a freaking DLC of Spider-Man 2, and that's okay to be a standalone, right? That's fine to have, but I mean, they shouldn't be complaining. You would think.
Well, they just paid $60 or whatever for Astrobot, and that's like 8 to 12 hours, give or take, depending on if you want to get the platinum or if you just want to get through the main story stuff. There was another game that they did recently, and if I'm not mistaken, I think even Spider-Man 2 can be done in like 12 hours to 15 hours. So, and that was a full price game, but they forget none of them are going to run through Spider-Man 2 in 12 to 15 hours. They're going to do the side missions. They're going to find backpacks. They're going to talk to, some of the shop or the stores and some of the side characters and do those side mission things. So it's like they're quick to point this out for an Xbox game. Oh, Hellblade's only 8 hours. Well, yeah, if you only do the straightforward stuff and put it on like easy mode or whatever, so or the adjustability thing, so you don't really die. Yeah, you can run through it, but then there's other side stuff that you can do or other exploration stuff you can do to extend that out. And that's almost with any game, especially an open world game. And this is like the ultimate open world game because it's multiple worlds. So this expansion just being on the one planet, that there's going to be things just like with any other planet. There's going to be caves, mine shafts, other like installations, enemy, installations. There's going to be ships landing that you may have to fight against and whatnot, along with the story. And by the way, you could still leave the planet. Like a lot of people were afraid that you'd be stuck on the planet or whatever. Oh, I guess they destroy your ship or something. No, you can go and do another mission like midway of working on this expansion. If you decide, oh, I need to make more cash and I can't really make it on this planet, let me go ahead and do some dealing as far as with the contraband stuff and go and make your money and then come and bring it back type of stuff. Or maybe you decide you need to get some of your weapons from the outpost you built across the universe kind of deal. You can still do that. So there's so much stuff that you can do. If you're just trying to run through it just to get through it, then you're playing it wrong. And two, that's not the way to enjoy this type of game. Like even people that run through the main game, this was one of the few games that had a new game plus from day one. So people tried to run through it and then they were like, oh wait, there's a new game plus. Oh, and then you could do all that side stuff in the next one, or you could skip the side stuff in the the second playthrough or the third playthrough or the 40th playthrough or whatever. But I don't know. I just, whenever people start bringing up time, the one thing I always talk about is like, I remember when Ratchet and Clank was like all the rave, and I was more than 60% done in less than 6 hours. Like I think it was like at hour 3 or 4, I was 60% done with the game. So I'm like, wow. Are we really going to be talking about hours? Like, and I didn't run through it. I just played it my normal way where it's like, oh, I'm going to go the opposite way where they tell me to find like this gold nugget or whatever, like some of the collectibles. And I'm like, I platinum that in like, I wouldn't say record time because I kept on doing like the, there's like an arena thing that you can keep on doing. And I knocked an enemy over with one of the abilities and I couldn't repeat it. I didn't get it recorded where I dropped something on his head and he fell in the center hole or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. That should be like an achievement or something. And then I tried to duplicate it or replicate it and I couldn't. And I tried like probably for 2 hours trying to do that. So it added more time to it. But it's like, if you're playing a game to enjoy it, you're not looking at the clock. You're looking at what you're doing in the game. And this isn't one to worry about the clock. It's not like Dead Rising where you have a timer or something that you have to worry about. No, it's
exactly. You're supposed to just be enjoying the game, right? So like even if you look over here, right? So Clue, the homie Adele, we see you.
Let's go.
Says 6 hours and 20 minutes to complete if you rush through it. A narrow, dense, and direct experience of a single handcrafted planet. Isn't that what y'all asked for? And now you're complaining about it, right? Shadow Space, somebody did a full walkthrough, 6 hour 20. Yeah, I think Xbox Era streamed it yesterday live, and they played for 7 hours and finished it. But this is the dude over here. So I don't know who this is, but he says finish hashtag shattered space accidentally in an afternoon. First of all, you don't accidentally play for 7 hours. You know what I'm saying? Or 6.5 hours.
Like the way they love to phrase like, this bullshit.
It's like you fucking played it for 3 hours and you fucking finished it. You know what I'm saying? Like
not even accidentally. Like, let me hop in this game for an hour real quick before I go and do that, right? Let me just hop in real quick. Oh, magically it's done. That's accidentally, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Get out of here. So in an afternoon, I thought there'd be a lot more, but the main story is very short. I thought there'd be a lot more, but the main story is very short. How
So there
about you
is a lot
don't
more.
just do the
Got
main
it.
story, do
Check.
the other shit, and maybe you might have gotten a little more time out of it. I don't know, maybe. Simply, it's more Starfield. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you telling what?
Hold the fuck on, Dave.
Starfield
No,
Shattered
no,
Space
no, no,
is
no,
more
no, no.
Starfield? Are you
Fuck
what?
this. Yo,
they set us
this
up.
is why I turn
They
in
set us up.
my Xbox card gets turned in today. You telling me these motherfuckers try to sell me an expansion to a game and it's more of that game? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that shit. I won't accept that shit. God.
Yo, you can't,
bitch,
you
bro.
can't. The levels of crazy
Come
out
on,
there
man.
and freaking coping is ridiculous.
Hey, Spider-Man 2 was more Spider-Man.
Yes.
Hold
Hey,
on.
Miss
Spider-Man
Pac-Man was more Pac-Man. What?
Fucking mind blown. What the fuck do you mean? Fucking
oh my
bitch.
god.
Oh my god. All right. The writing is painfully dry, just like you. The characters act like they don't want to be here, and the lack of optimization is painful. Really? What optimization was lacking, fam? Because I didn't experience any of it, but okay. But of course, you know,
The characters act like they don't want to be there.
It's probably because he's playing it wrong. They're probably like, "Who's this asshole?"
I know.
The fuck you want, Pony? That's probably what they say.
Oh my god.
No, I think I remember seeing this guy's original review of Starfield. So this is why I find these types of reviews ironic. If you didn't like the main game, because I think this was one of those guys that tried to compare Starfield to Star Citizen. And we all know that Star Citizen has had its ups and downs, and it's expensive as hell if you want real decent ships and all that stuff. I mean, you don't have to spend real money, but that's the whole point of how that game was made, to spend real money. And a lot of the things you can do in Starfield, you can't do in Star Citizen, but yet there are some things you can't do in Starfield that you can do in Star Citizen. But all of that aside, he wanted to make this direct comparison on something that was optimized for PC only versus something optimized for console and PC. And he was like, oh, this pales in comparison. And all this time they've put into development, mind you, Star Citizen is still in beta, basically. And at that point, they released the beta to have a feature like Starfield where you have persistence. Like if you leave a suitcase on the planet and then go away and then come back to, let's say a year later in real time, it's still there. That was what they were trying to do in Star Citizen, and it broke the game for like months. But it's always worked with Bethesda games without a problem. So he badmouthed Starfield, and he was like, oh, it's not worth the time. You should get Star Citizen, blah, blah, blah. Here he is now reviewing DLC to a game that he obviously didn't like or didn't enjoy, supposedly. And it's like, oh, well, if it's more Starfield, well, la-di-da, that's exactly what you would expect if it's an expansion of that game. But if you didn't like that game a year ago when you played it, why do we think you're going to like the expansion?
Exactly. It's more of the game. With the spin on it, but it's more of the game.
Yeah.
I love that they're gonna go ahead. They're doing this every year, essentially, right?
Yeah.
A new expansion every year.
That's the plan. So, and how long did it take to make Starfield? Does anyone remember?
Well, I think it's been an idea in Todd's head for like 20 years, but like the actual making of the game, I think it was somewhere around between 6 and 8 years, with like 4 years of being all hands on deck dev work. And then the other part was like more so concepts, because something about like what the consoles could do just didn't come to be until, the series consoles were about to release, kind of thing.
So this is something he wanted to do for quite a while, but it took them 7 years to make the game. In Concord, it took them 8, guys. 8 years. I just wanted to remind everybody of what people can do in that time. Right?
Concord.
And hold on, you mean that Concord didn't get to live after 7 years?
No. Oh, no, bendito. ¿Qué pasó?
So sad.
It's almost like early access for
say.
Starfield had more players and lasted. Well, it didn't last as long as Concord, but the early access probably made more money for Microsoft than Concord made in its entirety
100%.
for 2 weeks.
100%.
But
100%.
But with Game Pass, we don't buy games.
Supposedly, yeah.
Supposedly.
So
this
if I'm not mistaken, there were 2 million players that had early access. So like the day it launched in early access, that means either 2 million people paid $100 or $30 at least. So yeah, we don't buy games. No. Couldn't be us.
No. I don't know. I don't know how they continue to make games.
Oh, it's ridiculous. But like this dude over here, right? I saw this. Starfield, Paul Tassi says Starfield Shattered Space will indicate how much Bethesda wants to keep investing in it. That I gotta say, man, when I hear something like that, when we know that they already said what the plan is, right? Like they're looking to do this on a yearly basis. It just seems like he didn't have anything else to say, so he wanted to, before the game dropped or whatever, before he played it, he wanted to put out an article. Yeah, this game is a massive success. This is not some let's see if this Shattered Space saves the game. Like the game is a massive success. People are still playing this game. This is a single player game, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not a game that's going to be having crazy numbers of people, but people still play this shit, right? Like in my timeline on Twitter, I still see daily posts about Starfield. Like people are in this world, right? It's a different beast, and I think the difference is, like Microsoft has shown that they will support the game or support a game as long as people want the game to be supported, and as long as the devs want to support the game, right? And I think that's a huge difference with Xbox, where PlayStation, on the other hand, any little thing doesn't go their way and they're like, shut that shit down, cancel that, we're done with this, we're out, right? Like it's a whole different beast. And I feel like it's a little like projecting, right? Like you're projecting the peasant pony lifestyle onto the Xbox lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a very different beast, right? Like to be clear, right? Like we know that they're not anywhere near the like Microsoft is with investing in the game, and Starfield being such a important IP, it's a brand new IP for Bethesda. They are going to continue to guide Starfield's longevity, right? By supporting it for the long term. I don't know how long they supported do you know how long they supported Skyrim outside of the mods themselves, like just with their own expansions? Like I know it was a bunch of them, because I remember all the way at one point you could be a vampire in one of them or some shit like that. I forget, but
I mean they're still doing expansion stuff for it, if I'm not mistaken.
Like official ones?
They had what showcase was that? In the June showcase, I think there was another expansion that they did. So I think they still, now they're more spread apart. But I think
are you talking about the online one?
Oh no, that's right. That was the online. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yep. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the online one. I mean, that is the Elder Scrolls experience. Like, to be clear, like, it's Skyrim. If you want to play Skyrim right now on a new game, it's Elder Scrolls. Like, they nailed it. My problem, the reason I don't play Elder Scrolls Online, because I love Skyrim, is these fucking online games, bro. Like, I can't get sucked into it because there'll be no, like, it's too difficult to come out on the other side, right? Like, like, I need an endpoint that I can be like, okay, I can jump off the train and then get back on later if I want.
Get off the wagon.
But so I'm glad the way they did this. But the homie Devil game, my dude, thank you for being a member for 7 months, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says accidentally. That dude is full of shit. The only way you play a game for 6 hours straight is because they were enjoying it. Clowns.
Yeah.
Facts. Facts. I can't stand like these fake fucking people and their bullshit.
The bull crap. I also saw that he said to check your DMs. See, thank you.
Yeah. He sent me the thing. I don't know how to save that shit.
Damn it.
So I don't know. I might have to do like a screen capture. I don't know. Do a video
you have to, Fossey. You got to check that out. It's freaking.
I mean, I could show it to you guys. It's fucking hilarious. That's why I want to. Somebody tell me how to
save it.
How to save it.
I feel like Power Boss probably knows.
I do. All right, I think I did it over here. Boom. There you go. It just fucking gets me every time.
Look. There goes the ponies. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. Ghosts of Utia
Ghosts of Utia. Oh my god.
Goes to the Switch or Xbox day and date, yo, they will lose their just like that.
Yeah.
But the crazy shit
they really
literally how it play out. They wouldn't even do it right. Damn pony.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Just quick story, something that, and I shouldn't joke about somebody trying to take their life, but there was a similar situation when I was going to Valley Forge Military Academy. One of the guys that they used to pick on him because he would drink orange juice, but he was afraid of oranges, which I know that sounds weird, but I guess he was all upset about that, and he took his tie and tied it to his top bunk and went to jump out the window, not realizing that his window was on the first floor.
I shouldn't laugh about this.
And there was a bush out there. So when he went to jump out the window, like, I'm looking at him like, dude, what are you doing? Stop. Just calm down. And he was like, I can't take it anymore. And he jumped out the window, and all I heard was ow, because the tie untied from the rack, and he's laying in the bush with like, I guess whatever berries were in the bush, stuck all over him. And he's like, ow. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to take you to the infirmary. Because I can't believe what I just saw. I tried not to laugh at him but it was, looking back at it, because he didn't get seriously hurt or anything like that, it was hilarious. But I've seen somebody do something similar, just not with toilet paper, but with like a necktie, and it didn't hold. But a good thing it didn't hold, luckily for him. But
yeah. I mean, if it did hold,
that was a pony move right there.
That was a pony
move. Yeah, that was definitely a pony move.
That's wild. The fucking tie, if it would have held. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a high quality tie.
No, it was kind of like a silk, or it wasn't real silk. It was probably like synthetic, and it slipped apart, like, because it was on like a metal rail of the bunk bed. I'm like, dude, I can't believe. Like, you're at a military academy and you can't tie a knot, which is good. You can't tie a knot, but okay, it's just we're gonna go to the infirmary and get you checked out, and maybe they can get you some medication because
Man,
but
damn,
that was
wild.
In the 90s. So hazing was a thing at that school, but he wasn't hazed. But physically hazed. He was just, they teased him because he wouldn't drink, or he wouldn't eat an orange, but he would drink orange juice. So yeah, it was strange times.
I mean, it's definitely different times, right? Definitely different times.
Yeah.
And thank God that it didn't happen. But yeah, that's I don't know. It was always a funny gif to me because of just the it's just fucking wrapping with toilet paper.
Freaking toilet paper. It's literally the same thing that freaking Fuzzy described right now. Like
that's wild, yo. That's wild. That's wild. That really is wild. It really is wild. But yeah, so I mean ultimately for us, Xbox being in the position that they are, really delivering, for us in a major way. Like, in isolation, this would have been huge, right? But this is just a string of what we've been getting, right, out of first party, right? And the train's not stopping, right? Like next week we get Vessel of Hatred from Diablo 4, right? That expansion. Um, and then later in the month we have Call of Duty, right? And then we get a little break for a little bit, but then you got Stalker, Stalker 2, you have a Flight Simulator all in November. And then we finished the year with Indie in December. Like we have so much, guys. It's nonstop. But we have to take the time to appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's very easy being surrounded by these ponies all the time and looking at their fucking PlayStation 5 Pro and realizing that they don't have a goddamn game that fucking proves why you might need one. And they're sitting there and they had Concord come out and that flopped. You had Astrobot come out and come on, like nobody wanted to play that shit. Nobody did. They didn't buy it. And then you have the Lego game, which honestly, it's gonna most likely do good on the Switch, and that's it. Won't do good on PlayStation. And like that's their year. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they have from first party, right?
The crazy thing is to imagine a world where with the games that have released this year's been insane, but to have Astrobot in there as a Game of the Year nominee or something like, or potentially to win Game of the Year with the games that we've seen. We're talking, and the Ponies love to throw out there that the only thing that that Xbox has released is Hellblade 2. But like this month alone, it's been ridiculous. September, right? We're in October already, but September with Age of Mythology, Ara, freaking Shatter Space, like it's been wild. A lot of games, man, a lot of content. It's just the way they want to phrase it or try to make it seem as if we're on the same level, right? Which is not, it's far from the truth.
Yeah, they got third party pretty much carrying them right now. If it wasn't for third party, doing those timed exclusives or, money had it exclusives, however you want to look at it, they would be in a real pickle at that point. They would have only had pretty much Astrobot and MLB, which MLB being the multiplat wouldn't in normal circumstances wouldn't count, but they would be trying to count that as, well, we should get best sports game. No, sorry, you're not getting that. But yeah, it's man, Sony they got to get back to at least 2 games from their first party a year before that. And when I say first party exclusives, not like MLB. Yes, MLB is an annual thing. I think, Phil Spencer and MLB, the baseball league themselves kind of took that away from them. But yeah, they're going to need Ghost next year. They're going to need, I guess, Fair Game next year. It would be nice if they had a third game, but yeah, Xbox is going to probably have 4 or 5 big hitters and then at least 1 or 2 smaller hitters from first party. And then they got their like second party deals, which they got at least 2 or 3 of those. And then they got their third party deals that, even if they're only timed for like a month or 2 or 6 months or whatever, it's still a deal. But yeah, next year is going to be loaded for Xbox.
It really is. It really is. And like, that's the thing. Like, that is forever, right? Like, that's the difference. Like, that is the ongoing way of the life over here on Xbox, where we have an onslaught of games this year, next year, onslaught of games coming already 2026. If just what's announced comes out next year, so like the big games like Clockwork, State of Decay, Perfect Dark, if that stuff all lands in 2026, and then on top of that, you have the potential of Halo launching in 2026. You have the potential of Gears E-Day launching 2026, if not next year. Come on, man. Come on. Crazy. Crazy what we have coming. And we have this year, 2025 and 2026 already laid out, not including surprises, right? Not including, shit that they just dropped, right?
Or, surprises, things we don't know about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still wondering what's taking play. Like, we heard that from Satya, we're doubling down, and I can't wait to find out what that means. I know that there's something big in the works, or something's taking place that I can't wait to find out. That's gonna be pretty fire.
I agree. It's just, there's so much that's coming. And dude, like, we really don't know what most of the studios that Xbox has, we don't know what they're working on, right? Like, that's the beauty of all this shit,
100
right?
stars.
Yeah, new shit, new studios. We got what's their name? Certain Affinity just celebrated their 18th year or some shit, but they're making something big, right? Something big with Xbox, they announced in the Halo verse. So they're probably their own take on Halo. Like, bro, there's so much goodness. There's so much goodness coming over here. But again, this is the way we're used to it over here, right? We already know what's coming. It's the ponies who sit there and they're crying. Like, look at Mick Kumar just said, you got Double Fine, whatever they're working on, Contraband, the Wu-Tang game. You got Everwild. Everybody forgets Everwild from fucking Rare, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's so much shit going on. And again, we're not microwave chefs over here. Okay, that's what's happening on PlayStation side. When you say let them cook, you know what they mean. They're not cooking, they're reheating, right? Over here,
Literally,
our
these
dudes are cooking.
remasters and these freaking remaking these games, it's just the same old shit. Popped right out the freezer into the microwave. Let's go. Let's see if we could freaking give it some life.
Facts.
Yeah, and the funny thing is with Xbox, not only do they have multiple studios, but each studio tends to have multiple teams. So like something like Double Fine, I'm under the impression they're working on at least 2 games right now. One of them I want to say is Brutal Legend, although he hasn't confirmed it yet, but it's going to have Jack Black in it. And then there was that one pottery game that was kind of like an indie thing that they had shown quite a few years back. That's, I think, being still developed or worked on. That will probably be like a shadow drop or something down the road. You got Coalition was believed to be doing multiple things. I know their main focus is going to be E-Day, but they had those other 2 things that they shelved. I don't think they completely canceled, but they pretty much put them up on a shelf for now. So they'll probably go back to those once E-Day is closer to finish. You got teams like Obsidian. They're famous for having multiple things cooking. Like, we know they got the Outer Worlds 2. We know they have Avowed, which will be releasing here in a couple of months. And then they have another unnamed title that will complete their 7 games in 5 years or 5 games in 7 years. Or I forget how they had it, but
I think it was 7. Thought it was 7 and 7.
Yeah, so they have at least one more that they're working on that hasn't been
remember
announced yet.
they have did you already say Outer Worlds 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so they got Outer Worlds 2, Avowed, and this unnamed game that they were working on. You got Ninja Theory working already on something that's not Hellblade, and then Project Mara.
Mara.
Yeah, so it's.
But I thought they greenlit Hellblade 3 already.
Yeah, they greenlit it, so they might have three games cooking in the oven, or maybe Project Mara gets a little bit earlier release, so it might be closer to finish, and then you got your Hellblade 3 and whatever that new IP that they were going to work on as well. So Xbox has like a 15-year roadmap, an actual roadmap with turns and exits and other strategies all over the place. And PlayStation has, well, we're going to release a new game in 2025, and that's about it. That's all they've really talked about. I mean, there's rumors of a Cory Barlog sci-fi, but
I heard that was fucked.
Yeah, like he made some weird post that made it seem like he wasn't happy about something. So I don't know. It's just.
Well, remember that his game that was so successful was only successful because Shuhei Yoshida fucking checked his ass and told him that whatever he was working on ain't it. But Shuhei, that ain't his job no more. Right? Shuhei fucking with the indies.
Yeah.
So Cory is not the dude. So I don't know, man. I don't have a lot of hope. I mean, listen, to be honest, I didn't know who Cory was before God of War. And frankly, afterwards, I don't think he's gonna have much to go on either. He's not. It's not like he blew up. Like, it's not like he created this IP. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He took a good take on the story, but to make a whole new IP, Cory does not have that clout. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not what it is. I mean, frankly, the only thing we know is this Ghost of Yotai or Yotei, and supposedly Wolverine and Venom. You know, but that's part of a roadmap that might not exist. To be honest, I mean,
that was when
Wolverine,
everything was really messy, and the leak happened during the ABK time, and once that deal went through, a lot changed for them and how they wanted to move forward. So we don't know what else got hit with that, and I can't imagine seeing what you have a Wolverine all over PC and feeling like you should move forward with it, especially after what you're hearing and what's happening. I don't know. Maybe they are still working on these things, but it's just I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't.
It's crazy how it's easy to believe now that they said by the time we release Wolverine, we hope to be at the graphics of Hellblade.
Yeah.
And now seeing the games that they are making, looks like it's going to take them some time to get to that point. They're probably waiting for that new Unreal joint, the Unreal 5.5. They're gonna make the lighting better for them. The Ponies, they need their handheld, right? These Pony developers, they're not that great, so they need to kind of be, guided through. So hopefully at some point they'll get there to deliver something from our previous generation when we're showing up with next gen. But that's okay. It makes sense to me. It makes
See,
sense.
you know what's the problem? The bigger problem here, when you say that, right? That this is something that they brought up, right? They're hoping 2 years from now, and it seemed like, oh wow, that in that long you're hoping to be. Well, we've chewed up through some time already, and it seems like those 2 years are not going to be long enough. I think that's a bigger problem than the first statement, right? We're going through the time, and before we know it, those 2 years are up. Hiroki's in there chopping up the budget and not knowing what direction to take. So I don't know that they'll ever necessarily see the day where they'll hit those Hellblade 2 status of graphics, right? I don't know that will play out for them.
Yeah, I think it's going to wind up taking next gen before they get to that level, unless they change engines on some of their stuff to Unreal, which it seems like they're happy with Decima and a few other engines that they have in house. So we'll see how long it takes them.
Did you watch that fucking Kojima shit? I completely forgot about it.
The one thing I saw was the photo mode that he's doing for Death Stranding. That was the only thing I really saw, but that was
first
more so
Death
like
Stranding or the second Death Stranding.
The second one. They're
doing
that
they're just like all standing and doing weird poses and shit.
Yeah. So it's
like
I guess that will be a thing where you can make the characters act.
So photo mode
silly.
in this game is going to be actually like, hey, you know what, guys? While we're doing this, let's take a picture, okay? And then you can start moving them around. Oh my god,
you can't make this shit up, dude.
This motherfucker be wasting mad time thinking about random ass shit.
Ahmed Kumar says that photo mode look creepy as fuck.
I wonder if oh shit. I wonder if there's a
I completely forgot about it.
Death Stranding 2 photo mode. This is it right here. Hold on, I'll put it in the background. Oh wait, that's not. I hate people be doing people be putting up their posts. Oh, that's that Luke Stevens dude. I just saw his shit over here. That shit looks really weird, by the way. That Death Stranding fucking photo mode, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right, so there's no. I don't know. Why did I feel like I would just see it? Oh, here. This is from Kojima. Okay, I'll just put this on back here. Let's just mute this shit. Do this. See if they're. Do they show it? Do you guys know if they show it in the game?
I'm not sure if they show it in the game, but the way he's, I guess, putting this out there now, I guess it's to prepare people for crazy, photography stuff for the game. So instead of just taking pictures of what's his name climbing mountains and delivering packages, now you can have random characters pose like they're at the mall or something. It's just
so
weird.
the pictures look creepy. So they're like they'll just show up. So it's like you're out in this world by yourself, and you're like, I'm gonna take a photo now. And then you like click the photo button, and a bunch of people just like run up on the screen, like, hey guys, I'm here for the picture. Konnichiwa. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that the plan? Like, the fuck is this shit? I don't know. It looked weird. It looked weird. I'll let this rock in the background while we keep talking. I didn't watch it, so I mean, I could tell you right now, like even this, right? Tell me this looked different than Death Stranding Part 1.
I mean, other than the cat with the wings, but yeah, it's
shitty looking cat with the wings. I mean, this is like nothing has changed, right? Like I'm not crazy. Like they're literally just taking their old shit and said, "Fuck it," right? Like this shit does not look like OD, right? Even though we don't know what OD is going to be, we did see a little bit of it. And I forgot about this bitch's weird hands on her neck. Was she crying? What the fuck just happened? Smoking of blood, fucking crying. What just took place, bro? Oh my god. Nah. Dude, this looks the same shit, bro. Like this is not some like, yo, I did this like new shit. No. This is the PlayStation MO, man. It's time after time. You telling me, let's be honest. You heard there's gonna be a new Death Stranding, and you said to yourself, man, I wonder if Kojima is just gonna do the same shit. Like who the fuck? When has Kojima done that? I feel like Kojima is always, pushed and tried to do more.
The struggle's real.
But living that PlayStation life, bro. He was like, "What's my budget?" They were like,
Well, you have to wrap this up in 2 years.
Oh my god.
We're going to
But
pay
that's
you
what it is.
for 2 more years, and then that's it. Like, you better wrap it up.
Yeah, whenever you finish in 2 years. Like that, like that's just weird to me, bro. It's weird to me that they are not pushing at all. By the way, I called this in the beginning. We didn't know what it was going to be, what the show was going to be. I knew. I was like, it sounds like a stage show, and that's exactly what it was. Just these dudes and dudettes just chilling. It's funny how much he really like feels himself. You know what I'm saying? Like he spent a lot of time. Oh, this is the picture mode, or I think this is where it comes in, right? Like I don't know. Like let's see what he does with OD, right? Like like this Death Stranding was never like I really don't feel this IP, right? Like this is not a dope ass IP for me. Metal Gear was cool, it was very movie like, but it wasn't like this. This motherfucker got a puppet on him now. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing in Death Stranding. He has a baby on his chest and a puppet on his hip. This is some weird shit, guys.
It really is so. This is wild.
Yo, this is really bad. And he began like random people to work with him. Oh my god.
Oh goodness. Okay.
He's basically like the Diddy of the industry. Like, not like with the weird shit, but like mad people you wouldn't think he knew or fucked with. He knows and just shows up. Like these people, like she's not on. Like where's she? He you know who she? I don't know her name. I forget her name, but we know that actress. It's like, when did you guys meet? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did this take place? You know what I'm saying? Like, where did you meet these people, bro? And from what I know, my homie doesn't speak English. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what is happening?
But we do know that he's been trying to get in that industry. Yes. So
yeah.
I think this is like his games are kind of like a consequence of the fact that he's trying to get somewhere else.
Oh shit.
Right?
Primo Drake said, "You're not wrong. Look at those shower scenes. Why do we need to see naked Norman Reedus?" I mean, oh yeah, that's her. Ellie Fanning, Dakota Fanning's little sister.
Oh, I knew it looked like her. I knew it looked like her. Yeah.
Hey, give Kojima and Decima Engine credit. The women look like the people they scanned. I mean, credit? I mean, pretty much any. I would say those his people digitally don't look better than Callisto Protocol.
Oh,
they don't look. Callisto Protocol looks real.
Yeah.
Callisto Protocol, especially if you play on like a high-end PC or whatever, like it looks real.
Yeah.
Whereas, you look at that, you don't confuse it. You didn't look at Norman Reedus and like, hold the fuck on. Is this real life? Like, no. No, very much a game. Very much a game. Yeah, exactly. Primo Jake. Stand them next to Hellblade 2. Exactly. Yeah. Like they're not the same. But his work, again, just on that snippet we saw, his work on OD does in fact look crazy. Like if that's what they're going to be able to do.
Well, I think he's using the same tech as Hellblade. Like I think he's using MetaHuman for OD. I don't think he can use MetaHuman for Death Stranding 2
because the PlayStation will fucking explode, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Not built for that shit. You kidding me? MetaHuman. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This doesn't fill me with any more hope about this game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if they show any gameplay at any point. But oh my god, that guy. Baby, remember that video you sent me?
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Guys, you gotta see it. Should we show it? It's funny as fuck.
I think it's hilarious. I sent it to see. I was like, oh my gosh. I think they should see it.
Let me get it quick. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I think you sent it to me a different way.
Oh, hold on, I got you.
I think I bookmarked it because you made me laugh with it. Where the fuck is he?
I got it. I found it. Hold on.
Send it through Twitter. So that it'll be easier for me to grab. I thought I saved. Oh yeah, I got it right here. I got it right here.
I just sent it.
All right. I'll just put it real quick.
Look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at the screen though. Because you're gonna see
the person in charge of PlayStation Network servers.
That's right. They were down for a while yesterday.
Look like the people from Last of Us. Yo, that's wild. The music though.
That was wilding.
Oh my god.
Again, it says the person in charge of the PlayStation servers.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That was fucking hilarious.
That had me dying.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's Walking
PlayStation
Dead
is down.
music.
What are you doing? Oh,
Powerball
he's
set.
in the middle of the street. just around.
Yeah, that's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. If G-Mark says he bites you on the neck, you're done.
You're done. Done.
Oh my god. Oh, that music was from Walking Dead. Got it. Oh, I hope that shit doesn't fucking clip us. Gun Griffer says nobody remembers that stuff in MGS5 Phantom Pain. What stuff? Gun Griffer says, you know, MGS5 has that weird stuff too. Quiet doing strip dancing in the rain, or her in the shower while men gawk and whisper naughty things. Oh shit. Maybe, well, you know, maybe one of those people is Diddy that he knows. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Diddy's gonna show up in this bitch. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? You think he gives a shit? I don't know. He's like, yo, did you record your
like, appearance of Puff Daddy in this game? What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, here's that photo mode stuff. Like,
so this is legit.
So they spent time doing this, huh?
So what? Who the fuck is gonna want to sit there and do this shit? Like, bitch, stay still. I'm trying to take a picture while you fucking moving. Like, what? The fuck is this, yo? What?
Okay.
What is this shit, yo? Nah, chill.
Yeah.
Chill. This is really the photo mode. So if I'm playing the game and I'm somewhere,
they just start dancing when you break out the photo mode.
Fuck, yo.
This is a little weird, guys. Am I crazy?
Who the fuck ever in their life who ain't related to Diddy fucking said to themselves, you know, when I'm playing a video game and I wanted to, oh, you know what? This is the fucking Stellar Blade fuckers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now it makes sense.
What happened?
Okay.
These motherfuckers are going to put on music and think that these chicks are in their house.
Yeah.
And they're going to be like, yeah.
Tell me some weird ass shit.
Bro,
man.
This is a problem.
There'll be a new stat on PlayStations. How long were you in photo mode on Training 2? I got 6 hours in the game and 22 hours in photo mode.
Wow.
Oh, that's wild.
Amit Kumar says this is what happened when that one Bungie dude Pete Parsons did when he brought her over the employees to check out his cars. Oh goddamn.
Yeah.
That's wild. Ricardo says that's some weird shit. They drank that Diddy juice. That's really weird, yo. Quantum says good to see Japan is still weird. Listen, weird is one thing. You know, yeah, it's weird, for sure. But this is like why? Like why? Like honestly, I need to know the context. Maybe they explain it. But like, is this a separate photo mode where you're like, you know what? I got some time.
Well, normally you're
I'm just gonna
playing a
take pictures
game
of
and
these
you're like,
bitches.
oh wow, look at that scenery, right? Let me go get a picture of that. And if your character is hopping around in the front of the freaking picture with her friends, it's like, what the hell are we doing here? Like, what are we looking at? It does seem a little creepy, a little weird. Not gonna lie.
Oh
Like,
my
I want to take
god.
this zoomed in shot of this tulip, and she just stepped on it.
Facts.
Exactly.
It seems so random. Like, if I'm taking a picture, the last thing I want to do is have these motherfuckers sit. Look at this shit.
See, this is creepy.
This is
Now we're
creepy,
looking at
bro.
all the pictures together and we're like, okay, what in the heck? Like these are the pictures that they're
just have
looking
the
to have.
actresses send over their nudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, just fucking get it done with. This is what you're trying to get these people to get to, right? You just want them to be fucking excited to stare at these chicks fucking dancing.
Oh, Cage. Cage, man, this is wild.
Hold on 1 second. Savory Board says, "Don't yuck my yum, CMoney. I'm gonna make these girls pose for me. Ignore the unmarked van I own. I like quote unquote photo mode." God damn. Bro.
This is creepy.
This is so random,
it's so creepy.
dude. Diddy's like, and I get locked up.
I know, right?
Like, hold up.
These motherfuckers now about to get dressed in front of us. What's happening here? Oh my god.
This is
wow.
Wild.
Let me just see.
This is about video games, right?
Oh no, that's right. I think they're selling that jacket or something.
Of course.
And it ain't cheap, if I'm not mistaken. It's like over $1,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh. Okay.
My god.
Not special material, not leather. Just hey, this is a jacket for the game.
Wow.
Oh, now the puppet's dancing, really?
And look at these dance moves. The Olympics all over again.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, there's more.
Shit. Okay, in sync.
Wow.
Look, they're gonna break out the bye. So hold on, just to be clear.
They are.
I mean,
what the?
Wow. Okay.
What is?
Okay.
What is happening here? Wow.
And this is why I couldn't get through Death Stranding 1 because of the hundreds of cutscenes that were like 10 minutes long and more in the first couple of hours of the game. I was like, if they put me in another cutscene, I'm putting the controller down and cutting this off. And sure enough, they did another cutscene. I was like, that's it. Before I made it to the base, I was like, yep, I'm not playing this no more.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Wow.
Was that him?
Yeah. Yep. He's clapping.
He was really.
He was in there.
So that was in game. That's in game. You're sitting at the table and you're watching them perform this. I think there was a guy, Norman Reedus, was in the background sitting. So I could only imagine that this is their shit. So there's gonna be breakout music videos. Oh, hold on. We got to get the behind the scenes to see how he came up with such a dance move. Look, and all the little, oh my god. Babe, honestly, that literally looks like the fucking Olympics right now.
I'm telling you. Just needed the kangaroo hop.
Oh shit, he's not only dancing.
Oh, he's gonna sing too. Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. Come on, dude, go start a band somewhere and leave the gaming industry alone. What are we watching here? Yo.
Oh man.
Well, shit.
Hey, you can do karaoke in Death Stranding 2. Confirmed.
Apparently.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Space Shot says, I'm convinced I gotta get a PlayStation 5 Pro now.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Here you go. God damn. Okay. Well, listen, sometimes just gotta say no to drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Death Stranding
Just
2,
say
the musical.
no. Oh my God. Yo, that's gonna be the director's cut, bro. It's gonna be an entire
Oh
real
my
life
God.
musical.
This is wild. This is
Mm.
crazy.
That's some crazy
That's a
shit.
bit
That's some crazy
much.
shit. A little bit. All right, all right. Let me get this in real quick. Let me get my chapter real fast. Because I do want to get hold on. Do this. Let me get the fuck out of here. Do that. I'm gonna do here.
Primo Drake says Sony can keep that mess. Seriously.
Dead ass. Like beyond serious. All right. Let me take my chapter real quick. Okay. So this I wanted to talk about because I saw it and I read it and I'm like, really? Ponies are down bad, bro. Ponies are down bad. Check this out. You guys know that game Metaphor Re Fantasio,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Listen to what this fucking pony wrote over here in this message in this tweet. Says Atlas is terrible at marketing. They should have never let Xbox have the rights to advertising. JRPGs do not sell well over there. I still got people telling me they thought Metaphor was an Xbox exclusive.
That's the problem.
Get this game when it comes out, man. It is fire. Okay. So I'm trying to so what is so basically, all right, what I'm understanding here is that the pony is pissed that Xbox has fantastic marketing because if they had horrible marketing, then no one would have thought the game was an Xbox exclusive, but instead
He's pissed off that he's hearing that around. So he wants everybody to know that this is coming to PlayStation 2. Oh, how the tables have turned. Oh, cry, pony, cry. Talk about tears. Someone's in panic. Someone's in fear. He is losing his shit. This is the only way why you come out here and do damage control like this. This is just the beginning. Next year, the show's going to be even better and bigger. Get used to it, ponies. Get used to it. This was just a tip. Wait up. The rest is coming.
Bro, how does it make sense? Fuzzy, you gotta help me out with this because so he's butthurt that people think it's Xbox exclusive. Like that's what that's the beef with this dude. God damn it.
It's the double standard. It was fine when it was on PlayStation and nobody asked the question about it coming to Xbox. That's perfectly fine. But the minute that Xbox gets some shine and they get the marketing, now he's concerned that people are asking him, "Oh, is this coming to PlayStation or is this an Xbox exclusive?" Did we all forget like Bungie with Destiny? Wasn't that the game, the original Destiny? Didn't people start touting like it was like a PlayStation exclusive back in the day? Like I remember people at my office where I was working
could not mention it, dude.
Right. They had to do that perfume or something.
Yep.
But it was like the weirdest thing that nobody really, raised an eyebrow about it. Nobody wrote articles about it. No PlayStation influencers were ever, saying, well, it's unfair that, people over on Xbox don't know that it's coming there or something. No, nobody. It's this one-sided bull crap that they always try and pull. And hey, if people are asking you if it's coming to PlayStation, then hey, since you're a PlayStation fan, do that PlayStation work like you normally would and let them know. But other than that, I'm glad Xbox got the marketing for it. It's about time that Sega with Atlas, show some love for the Xbox platform. Like Sega is always done well with Xbox. I forget their studio arm that does the Yakuza series. They were like the first ones to kind of bend the knee within Sega to be like, all right, yeah, we'll put it over there. And then they realized, oh crap, we found a whole new fan base. And now Atlas is finding out the same thing with Persona. Like the fact that they had Persona in Game Pass, and even some of the ones that weren't in Game Pass, they were doing well on the platform. Now they're like, you know what? We'll let you have Metaphor for marketing. And I'm pretty sure Sega is happy with that. I'm pretty sure Atlas is happy with that. And if a few ponies are out there aren't happy with it, cry some more if you want. But there's a lot of people, even though they don't traditionally sell well on Xbox, but that was because they weren't on Xbox. Now that they're on Xbox, they actually sell. Imagine that, the same platform they say people don't buy games, but it is what it is.
It's funny because it seems like the only place that third parties make deals and fail is on PlayStation. every time Xbox has the deal, people seem to be pretty happy, right? They're pretty happy with everything that happens on this side.
Exactly. Sega said it. They said Xbox, they treat us better. So that's where they're headed.
I mean, that's where it is. I mean, that's the reality. The question is why, right? Why do these dudes need to feel like if PlayStation has it, there's no beef, right? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Because PlayStation people know, right? PlayStation people know that the game is coming to PlayStation because PlayStation does a quote unquote good job of making people think that the game is exclusive, right? Like that's supposed to be the entire point, right? But because your pony followers don't know that it's coming to PlayStation because Xbox has the marketing rights for it and they're doing that good of a job that they are stopping your dumbass ponies who clearly don't keep up with gaming, because anyone who keeps up with gaming would know that this is a multi-plat, but because they are going ahead and they're not aware and they're just following this dude, they're like, what do you mean? I thought that game was not coming to PlayStation. Well, get a new fucking group of people to fuck with, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
No,
this is amazing to see, though. I love it because this just means that everything that's taking place is working. If they're out here crying, then listen, check, great, they've done their job. It's just panic right now.
And it's karma for them for the most part. Like they've enjoyed how PlayStation would always try to make it seem like that was the only place to play certain games. Like even Hogwarts was like that. And now they get to see what that feels like. It's like you can't, cheer it when it's just your platform doing it. If you're going to be that way when your platform does it, then be that same way when other platforms do it.
Keep the same energy.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And listen, this wouldn't have taken the route that it did had they not been in their ways going ahead and trying to make not have a fair fight, right? You don't want to have a fair fight, no problem. Let me put my gloves on and let's go. Let's rock, right? So the thing is, this is entitlement. This is that position that they think that they're still in, right? That they can come out here, cry about some shit, and then things go back the way they were. It's not going to happen. Freaking you guys brought out Safia. He got off his seat. He rolled those checks. There's no turning back. There's no turning back time. So, man, don't they wish? Jim, go call Jim.
Jim's like, fuck you, Will. You call Jim. It's like the number you have dialed is fucking disconnected, bitch. Stop. It's him. He just said, stop calling me, motherfucker. My number don't work no more. Click. Fuck this guy.
Oh my God. Oh, that's amazing.
Jesus. Yeah, no, it's clear. Like, this is an important one, right? Because first of all, it's important because you got ponies like this who are coming out talking about it,
losing their shit. Yeah,
right. They don't. for them to come out, this one is hurting them,
Mhm.
right? This one's hurting them bad because they're like, damn, Sega used to look at us like that, and now they don't.
Yeah, bitches took everything for granted. Everybody in there did. This toxic positivity, the work environment, the way that you guys behaved, it was disgusting. You get what you get now.
True.
Yeah, it's definitely going to come back to bite them, and this is a perfect example of it. And it's going to continue to happen. I mean, Square Enix is going to be that next one that they start doing that same double standard speak as far as like when Square gives Final Fantasy 16. Oh, my cat's up here making a bunch of noise in the background, but yeah, when Final Fantasy 16 comes to platform,
That's your cat.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I was
That's
like,
cute. That's cute. What am I hearing? That's what I
What's
thought for a
happening?
second. I was so glad you said it. I was like, what?
Thank you for saying that. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah,
All right,
You're
go
no,
ahead,
but
continue.
Final Fantasy 16 is going to be that next one that they start complaining about. Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah. I'm glad you said that because I do have it here from. Wait, where
But
the
if
fuck did
this
it
is
go?
what Sega's doing to them, and this is how it hurts, wait till, like you said, Fuzzy, till Final Fantasy 16 hits, and Square gets more and more disconnected from them. That's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah. It's again, if you go, you just brought it up, but our boy Clute, he's letting them know Yoshi P on the Xbox version of Final Fantasy 16. In an interview with Video Games on SI, Yoshi P provides an update on the status of FS16 on Xbox. Of course, we did announce the PC version of the game. So looking towards the Xbox version, we do want to release it on Xbox. But when it comes to the specifics such as when the game will be available and such, we are not in a position to be able to share anything. You heard that?
Able to
We're
share
not
it.
able because they're not allowed to. But of
Mhm.
course, I want to say that it's not as if there's zero hope, and we very much do want to achieve that. So players should not give up in terms of their hopes. Now, again, like we have this game on PlayStation 5 and don't mean shit to me. It's just not it. But the fact that I know the tears that are going to pour when they see Final Fantasy 16 on Xbox and when they
Oh,
see
man.
Phil and the Square Enix leaders or whoever the hell they are sitting there holding hands. I just envision every time they see Phil, they go to hold his hand for a while.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. I feel like that's just part of the routine at this point. You know what I'm saying? And you see that and you just know that it's gonna be so many tears. So many tears.
That's how they we season our games now with pony tears.
It is. Now, did you play Final Fantasy 16?
No, I figure I can wait until it comes to Xbox, and I think it's at this point it'll either make an appearance at like something like the Game Awards, or it might be like the beginning of next year with their developer direct, much like Visions of Mana made an appearance last, what was that, January or February. They'll probably do it then. I was looking at the timeline of when it was released on PlayStation, with it being June of 23. I think Sony's really been trying to do those 2-year lockdown things. So it should be on Xbox sometime either shortly before or shortly after June of 25. I'm hoping sooner rather than later, but just knowing how PlayStation is, they probably locked it down for 2 years. But we've seen examples where they've locked things down for 2 years and it comes to Xbox and then it does well, like Sifu, which is now actually coming to Game Pass now. And then the other one was that Kina Bridge of Spirits was another one that they, I think, locked down for like 2 years. So, and when they come to Xbox, they get their own special DLC as far as like the little hats for the little creature things, and then the numbers were doing pretty. It did pretty well when it came over to Xbox. So I think a lot of these devs are going to start doing like Square and be like, you know what, it's going to cost you more for this timed exclusivity for 2 years, because when we go over to Xbox, they either give us money towards being in Game Pass, or we get the exposure and we sell more than anticipated. So I don't know.
You know, before 2 years
True.
maybe didn't seem so long, but with the amount of games that are being released constantly, it's a very long time. It takes a moment for you to lose your spot, right? You could become irrelevant very quickly. So I don't think that a 2-year gap, right, would be the right decision to make nowadays when it comes to
Yeah.
going ahead and kind of freeze your game on a platform. It's just it was ridiculous to begin with when it comes to like wanting to go ahead and sell your games, but at this point now where we are with freaking Game Pass and all these games are being released on freaking on from Xbox and freaking third party games, it's just a constant freaking thing that's taking place. They cannot afford to go ahead and stay on PlayStation for 2 years, and then go ahead and see the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Well,
Rise of
go ahead.
Ronin's an example of that as well. But we'll
Oh my
see.
God.
I mean, it even in its graphic fidelity or whatever, it's still one of those that they chose the wrong platform to partner with. Like they probably should have made it a multi-plat, much like I think they did. Wolong was a multi-plat. I think that was from the same team. So
Yeah.
Lesson learned, more than likely. It'll either cost PlayStation a lot more next time, or
Who
it'll just
makes
be
that? Who
multi-platform.
makes Rise of the Ronin?
I think that's Koei Techmo, which is the
think
same
that's
ones
Koei
that Phil just
Techmo.
visited. So
Oh, are you talking about this Phil
yeah.
who visited and said great visit to Koei Techmo? I
Yeah.
wonder what he was talking about. Now, Hazardor Gaming put this tweet out here, but he has a little conspiracy theory. After he went to visit, look at what he was playing.
Oh,
Ninja
Interesting.
Gaiden Sigma. Oh snap! Is that a sign? Are we getting a new game? I don't know. But guys, this is the new, right? Like we're not like I know we've spoken about it in the past where one might one might say that, oh, next generation, XYZ is going to happen. So, and we've definitely have said that. And I think one of the things that we all kind of assumed or thought was that this was going to be Xbox's generation to like flip the game console wise, right? Like we thought that this was going to be their big blow up. And obviously, clearly, the game has changed, right? Microsoft has changed the game. They said, we don't give a shit about that. We're doing our own thing. So that idea doesn't matter anymore. But what I will say is that right now, Sony is still benefiting from the people who had deals with them working on, these games take a while to make, right? So, like, even that shitty ass Rise of the Ronin took some time to put together, right?
Yeah.
So, like, these are all people who are from a time where they saw where Xbox was and they were like, nah, we'll side with PlayStation on this. But this here, all this work that you see Phil putting in, first of all, Phil's hitting the gym. He's getting slim. He's like, I'm feeling good. He's loving life right now.
yeah, he
Right.
is.
He's
Yeah.
looking better than he's ever looked before. Right. So he's fucking feeling real good. And he's going and visiting these people and he's making the moves, man. He's making the moves and things are changing. Sega is already in the pocket. They're already in the pocket with Xbox. Square Enix, we saw Diddy's party live and in person
On stage,
on
right?
that stage. They literally saw the party happen in real
Really
life.
did.
Okay?
Yeah.
So that for sure was crazy. And I mean, and again, he's now this Koei Techmo, right? He's making the rounds, he's putting in the work, and he's gonna make deals. And these deals are gonna come to fruition. Now, some of these deals, I mean, they might have been working on a game that's a year out or 2 years out, and maybe he's signing a deal there, or maybe he went over there because he wants to work on something brand new with them. We don't know, but the point is that they're putting in the work now so that come next gen, I think this entire idea of what games we get or don't get, I think that's gone. I think that dies with next generation. I think next generation, you either are everywhere or you're owned, because I don't see it. What's his name? Tim Sweeney, the dude from Epic.
Yeah.
They just had their they just did their event where they talked about like what's coming up with Unreal. First of all, shit's about to get real. The lighting new tech that they have going on, like how much easier it is to use, is going to be a game changer. But this dude right here, Tim Sweeney, he does like a fucking monologue that's like 48 hours long in the beginning before they start talking about the games and shit. And he said that the game industry is undergoing a generational change. Says a lot of games are released with high budgets and they're not selling.
Yeah.
And I mean, frankly, this is the problem, right? These people making these little ass deals that are not covering costs. They're just little incentives. They're like, we're still going to be able to sell our game. Plus we're getting free money. Sure. Let's do it on PlayStation. And they got fucked. They continuously are getting fucked. No one is coming out saying, man, I'm so happy with what I sold. None of them. Not one game came out and said they were happy with what they sold. Black Myth Wukong, we know, was a last second grab money hat. And even them, they said that we have total this, but they didn't separate PlayStation. They didn't say what we did on PlayStation. No. They don't want to do that. Not at all. So yeah, frankly, I think that that's going to be a thing of the past. I think you're going to end up with a lot more pressure on Sony to figure out how to deliver games or make an exit, because they're not going to compete. Are they going to solely rely on the third parties forever? One game, I'm telling you, in a world where Xbox is releasing 7 first-party games, 4 or 5 like bigger ones, and then a few smaller ones, like how do you compete with saying, yeah, we're going to show up with one and the rest are third party? You know what I'm saying? Like,
it just sounds ridiculous, right? So
or their remasters. That's all they show up with now is remasters, remakes. Like, come on, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, at some point they're going to run out of ideas, and it already seems like they've kind of done that, where they're out of ideas, or they're afraid to go back to like Resistance, or some of the older games like your Twisted Metals and such. But yeah, there's no way this next console generation goes the same way, when one place is putting out 7 games in a year to the other one's 1 or 2, and people are going to take notice. Like, they're already starting to notice, because like, even though people still love to hate on anything Xbox, these games are going to have to show up at the Game Awards, because a lot of games were coming out from Xbox. So they're going to have a presence in the Game Awards, and PlayStation's going to have very minimal. I mean, it might be a Nintendo versus Xbox thing at the Game Awards, but other than Astrobot, which I haven't played, so I can't say it's not Game of the Year contender, but I don't see
Come on,
it.
we have eyes, bro. We have eyes. Okay, we have eyes. Yeah. All right, that's like me running up and being like, yeah, Bluey's gonna be the fucking Game of the Year contender. All right, it's not. I think unless everybody's gonna, have bring your kids to work day and fucking have the kids fucking vote for that bitch. I'm sorry, but there's some
ain't
grown ass
happening.
people games that came out this year that were fire.
Yeah,
So
seriously
if
though.
fucking Astrobot wins, come on, man.
No shame. No shame.
That'd be embarrassing, bro.
It really would be. But yeah, we're seeing again, people can go ahead and say what they want out there. They can cap for the pro all they want, but the fact that that is still sitting there, is not sold out. Those pre-orders are still there. I can only imagine that they figure these pre-orders are going to sell out and then we'll do another wave and they're going to just lose their mind over it trying to get it for the holidays. That's not the way that this is playing out. They tactically set it up as well, Fuzzy, which is like they took the moves, they made the right moves. They talked about the pro, they dropped the price, they showed the price, they went ahead and moved on to the 30th anniversary. They did the bundle for the 30th and placed it right where the pro was, so it was one or the other, so that by default whoever ran in to get the 30th anniversary will end up going ahead and saying, fuck it, I'll just get the pro. And that tactic did not work. So people are showing what they feel, no matter what these ponies want to go ahead and put out there. And the fact that again we're getting all these games on Xbox is showing what the developers are feeling as well. So
yeah. I mean, times have changed. It's no longer Xbox has no games. Xbox has all the games, and more devs are like, you know what? That's where I need to be as well. I can't overlook that platform anymore because they don't want to leave money on the table. I mean, even when PlayStation is telling you, the Hiroki Totoki was saying that their devs don't know how to make money. I mean, they make, in his opinion, great games, but they don't know how to, they don't have business sense or whatnot. That should tell you.
Basically call them POSs.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's like they're going to have to, like, even third-party devs can see that, and they're like, yeah, look at how Square pretty much is a fraction of themselves or a shell of themselves kind of deal by making all those deals with PlayStation. So, but we'll see. I have a feeling over these next couple of years leading up to the next gen, it's going to slowly eat away where you're going to stop hearing them talk about 60 million consoles or any newer numbers, or they probably won't even make mention of the pro numbers because it'll be like the PSVR 2. Oh, it's doing well for what we expected. And then a month later, it's like, yeah, we're ceasing support.
Concord, we're not going to make it free to play. It'll do well. Dead.
Oh my goodness.
This is what it is, man. This is what it is. Look, the reality is that we're in a whole different world when it comes to gaming. And, a lot of these devs, they're pissed because Xbox is making gaming accessible to everyone.
Yeah.
Now, accessible to everyone means that there's a change in the way things are done. And if I don't have to spend $1 over what I spend on my monthly subscription service to enjoy a massive catalog of games that's given new entries every single month, twice a month, typically, sometimes more, then these other people, these other devs get upset. And they say, well, I can't sell my game because everybody wants Game Pass. It's like, no, you just need to make a game that's good enough to make somebody say, oh shit, that game is not in my subscription. Let me take the money I save from having this subscription and buy your game.
Yeah.
Right?
It's true.
That's what changed, right? You now have to make an amazing game, and it doesn't have to be AAA. To be clear, this is equal opportunity gaming, right? It could be fucking Power World. Look at Power World.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Nobody was thinking that. Not one person thought that shit was gonna be crazy fucking successful. We all made fun of that bitch until I found out it was in Game Pass, and I was like, "Oh shit! All right,
we're about
I'm
to
down to try it," and it blew up.
Yeah,
right. I mean, that's just the reality of what it is. So it's like, dude, like you can have small games that do amazing, things and that are so real, like really well done, and be a success. But you have to do something really amazing, right? As much as the industry has become something that is so accessible to so many people who to make games, right? Like so many more people can get into making games now, right? It's that much easier. You could download Unreal Engine 5, the newest shit, for free, and just start just figuring shit out. Get on YouTube, try to watch some videos about how to use it and start making shit. And they have so many resources of pre-made shit that you could just bash together and make something, right? Like it's all accessible, but what's going to be special? What's going to make you stand out? You got to work for that, right? And maybe that is what's changed. You can't come out with like fucking Flappy Bird anymore. Like you're gonna need a little more than that. But I don't know, man. Xbox is making a movement.
Listen, this Tim is right. There's a generational change happening, and some platforms were ready for it, and some were not. And I think we know which is which.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, anything else on any of what we just talked about with Phil and what he's planning? Any of this? Any more bars on anything that we talked about tonight?
I'm looking forward to, from now until 2028, what Xbox is going to do to trample its competition and what they will do with a handheld. I'm so on board for that handheld right now. I'm
I wish it was
hoping the Video Game Awards is the place they show it, because I can make my Christmas list early. So
yes.
Facts.
If Xbox was going through everything that's happened at PlayStation in the last 2 years, the media and the ponies would be out there celebrating the freaking, and Keeley celebrating the death of freaking Xbox. They've been saying this while they're out there buying, Phil's out there buying studios, and games are being released, and they're like, Xbox is dead. Xbox is dead. It's like a dream that they have, a hope that they have, that if Xbox is not around, then PlayStation can go ahead and continue to be and continue with their ways, right? I think the problem and the scary thing is that there may not be a future for PlayStation. If this is what they're planning to charge for their consoles, which, by the way, dumbasses, if Xbox wasn't around, this would be ridiculous, right? 700 will not be the starting point for a console if it was up to Sony. Let's not forget that they're the ones who are making the changes to how much the new prices for games should be. They're the ones that keep upping the prices, right? For the controllers too now. For their old freaking PlayStation 5, they're raising the prices now. How many years into the freaking generation? It's just absolutely ridiculous. And again, this is why it doesn't matter. Concord to us will always exist. Concord is dead. We're not going to stop talking about it because you guys wouldn't, right? And we got to keep the same energy that y'all bring to the table. So it is what it is.
Exactly.
Amit Kumar says, you say that CMoney, but there are currently 300,000 plus people playing a game called Banana on Steam. Second biggest game on Steam. LOL.
Because there's something in there that just draws people in. You do have to find that it, right? That it thing that just brings everybody in, that makes people want to go ahead and try out your game. It's not as much as we have a lot of games out there, and you go into Game Pass and there's a freaking ridiculous library in there. There are the ones that get you pick and choose from, right?
Hey, babe.
Go ahead.
Says, I think it's a game where you just click on a banana picture, like a JPEG. You just keep clicking on it. That'll be wild. This is the other thing. Listen, Xbox out here, they changed the game, right? They made people look at things differently. Let's also not forget games like Minecraft and Roblox.
Yes.
How they made people think differently. And
absolutely,
honestly, let's be real. The impact that Xbox is having is for us more mainstream gamers, right? And allowing kind of like casuals to enter into a world where they have so many more games open to them, but that's not in their nature, right, to do that anyway. So I think Xbox is more towards making it for people who are here, come enjoy Game Pass and hopefully bring in new people in time. Things like Roblox and Minecraft are really the things that have guided what's happening out there. And Roblox especially, man, like Roblox is just, dude, our kids play that shit, our young ones, and they just every day is something different, and they just play and love it and figure it out, and they all jump in together. Doesn't matter what they're doing, and they do a bunch of crazy shit, but they have a great fucking time doing it, man.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. What they've managed to understand is that it's not just the gamers that grew up with gaming, right? It's not the ones that have kind of like know about Nintendo and grew up and it threw out and went ahead and bought every console up until now. They're understanding that there are new gamers jumping in a different way that are drawn to different games, right? And if you go ahead and you evolve your platform where it is inclusive and you are welcoming and going ahead and making games that reach every type of player, right? As Xbox is in the process of doing right now, and they have kind of beautifully managed to do this past year, right? If you get to do that, then you grow your platform.
Exactly. Yeah. Man,
Agreed,
it's going to be some great times ahead, and Xbox is on the right path in doing that, expanding their platform. PlayStation's still trying to figure it out with PC, and they haven't even touched mobile. I know they had some sort of mobile guy come in that they're, I guess, going to work on that eventually, but they're a bit behind on that stuff. So,
well, Powerball sent me a little picture here of Banana. Banana is a clicker game in which you click a banana. In Banana, you click the banana. Wait, in Banana, you click the banana to gain even more bananas. Every 3, you get dropped a banana. Each banana is also made by the community in Discord. Come hang out with us and let's grow into something awesome. I mean, it's unique.
yeah.
God damn it. This is what it's fucking shit. How is this real? But it is. That's the fucking point.
That's the beauty of it, right?
Anybody could play it, right?
Exactly.
You don't have to teach them, right? It's simple, but it works. Splendiferous says Concord is the name of my city.
Oh,
I can't
ouch.
forget it. Damn, that's cold. I would move. I would move. You should sell. Sell the house.
Sell the house. Time to pick up and move.
It's not a good omen. It's not a good omen.
No.
You know what I'm saying? All right, guys, listen.
Thank you so much for rocking out with us today.
Time, man. Thank you all for rocking out, bro. You guys are fucking awesome. We are keeping it on the more contained side of life now, trying to keep it a little more contained. 4 hours. I think that's a good number. We had a good show. So thank you all for rocking with us. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you everybody who super chatted, man. You guys are awesome, man. We really appreciate that. And shout out to our fucking homie.
Yes.
Our boy Fuzzy Belvedere, who we have to have on more often. This was way too long, bro.
Yeah. It's been a minute.
Years.
We're so happy that you joined us today, Fuzzy. It's been pretty awesome having you here. So thank you so much.
Well, thank you guys for having me on. This was an awesome time. Just love chilling with you guys, talking about games and everything coming to Xbox, and just in general having fun. Cracking up with the people in the chat and everything. This was definitely a good time. I'm so glad I came here, I'm so glad that you guys invited me. So greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for coming, my man. Appreciate you, homie. I gotta say, I fucking apologize hardcore to I Pity PlayStation Peasants, baby.
Oh, I saw it, and then I'm so sorry.
I'm very sorry. I Pity PlayStation Peasants. God damn it. My bad, bro. Thank you for that $5 super chat, player. Says Xbox equals Samsung, Sony equals Apple. 60 hertz phone displays Apple in 2024 is nasty work. That's equivalent to PS5 Pro doing 864p in 2024. Again, nasty work. Bro, you ain't lying, dog.
Yeah.
You ain't lying. Like, listen, I'm a Apple dude, but that's because I've been sucked into that ecosystem. Everything just works for me too good. But I do have a Samsung, the Fold that I keep on me. But you're right. You know, like this is the way it always is, right? Samsung is pushing things forward, right? And then Apple just does the same shit they did years later. You know what I'm saying? The PlayStation life cycle with Xbox, man. It's just the way, man. Yeah. Absolutely. Appreciate that, man.
So tell us about your show.
Oh, yes. How's your Friday night shows going, man?
Yeah, me and the wife have a horror podcast at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just do a search on YouTube for Fright Night with Ferocious Fee. It's a crack up as far as when it comes to horror movies that not necessarily the mainstream ones. We'll eventually get to those, but like last week we did a review on was it Zombie Strippers, which it's
wow.
It sounds like it would be a good movie. It may not be the greatest, but it is a crack up to watch. So much, random things happening in that movie, and we all got a laugh out of it. Recommended if you like zombies and you like strippers, definitely check that movie out.
Zombies? Do you like zombies and strippers? What a fucking like catch line, like catchphrase or pickup line. Like, hey, yo, well, hold on, come over here real quick. Yo, do you like strippers? Yes, but do you also like zombie like together the zombie? I like that. I like that.
Yeah, but it's always a fun time. Like if you're into horror movies, definitely check it out. I would greatly appreciate. The wife would greatly appreciate it as well.
I love that you guys are doing this. This is pretty awesome. It's a perfect freaking month.
Yeah. Oh, this is your month to shine,
yes,
bro.
I love it.
Do you guys like watch a particular like a particular movie and then go talk about it, or is it just?
Yeah, like, we usually try to have like we have a couple other panel members, and we'll kind of like throw out a few names of movies that aren't necessarily the mainstream ones, and then we all decide, all right, yeah, we'll watch it this week for the upcoming Friday show. Now this coming Friday, yes, we're only going to do an abbreviated podcast only because we're going to Monster Mania in Baltimore. There's a convention down there where pretty much most of the cast of Scream are going to be down there, and
the original cast of Scream.
Yeah. So
shit.
What's his name? Lillard's going to be there. Jamie Kennedy's going to be there.
Shit.
Arquette's going to be there. Yeah, there's going to be a ton of people down there.
Oh shit! Not Cox, yeah. Right?
Right. And it's
Courtney.
Man, it's going to be a fun time. I think it's like a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday show. So if you're looking for autographs or if you're looking for any memorabilia, it's all going to be there. There's going to be vendors there. There'll be food trucks and also other food vendors there. A lot of the celebrities for photo ops, autographs, and all that. So Monster Mania.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, this weekend in Baltimore. Check it out.
And you know what's wild about that? Like they've continued to make the movies, and we still enjoy them. Like the movies are still pretty good. So that's pretty cool. Fuzzy, we need your link.
Oh yeah, let me hurry up and find it.
Good. We'll put it in.
Yeah, let me
listen while he gets that. Okay, we'll put it in there. Make sure you go check it out. It's fucking fire. Remember, we will be back on Thursday night, 8 p.m. for the On Point Gaming Podcast. It's going to be a fun time, so definitely come stop by. And then Friday, as normal, with the night shift, Let's All Gaming, 8 p.m. Eastern, both nights. And that's our homie Hargeet and our boy Demo Flow Gaming are going to be here. So
let's go.
Definitely check that out. I see the link here. I'm taking the link here. Oops, I selected like a million things. Boom, link. Copy that and go here. Go support our boy.
Yes.
His wife.
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thank you for coming to rock with us, man. We appreciate you, homie. All right. And with that, guys, we are going to end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.